there was nothing good on YouTube. So I said, fuck it, I'm streaming. Because everybody's arguing about stupid shit. Let's talk about the evils of complacency, shall we? Remember the giant in Anor Londo that forged weapons for his oppressor? Right? It's because he did what he loved, forging weapons, at the cost of oppressing the rest of his people. Right? Believing the lie is a running theme with these games. This isn't going to be monetized. Let's just get right into it, shall we? I'm on New Game Plus 7. We're doing everything in the proper order. And I would like to remind you, I am one with the land. Okay. Shit. I actually... I shouldn't have taken that shortcut. I was through a fog wall. So, this cave was like giving me a bunch of answers and lore. Let's turn a light on, shall we? Let's shed some light on the subject. Sometimes you side with the people that are wronging you, right? And maybe you'll even go into their homes and be beloved by them because you are a traitor, right? To, you know, the people who were loyal to you longest. And then, you know, that is a big thing with the fire giants. I feel like they've repurposed the giants because they're supposed to be the gods, right? In Elden Ring. But the giants still exist. Okay, so this was the secret path. There's like secret wall on top of secret wall. I was like, what the hell? But you find all of these secret bird symbols and candle tree symbols with a nascent butterfly, pretty much just suggesting more to me that Mikola had Godwyn killed. The more I look at it, the more I cannot deny. Alright. But you didn't have to hit me over the head with it. I'm right. Where are you? I see you. Just keep him in the water? Where are you? Where you're just attacking nothing? Oh, never mind. That's what it would have looked like if I got grabbed. Interesting. You know, my problem is that I lock on and then try to turn and walk backwards. It is not good. Okay, so... completely conceal... oh, wait. Talisman put together from dark cloth with lustrous sheen. Completely conceals the wearer's presence while crouching at a distance from foes. So again, why am I even talking about the evils of complacency? Because sometimes doing nothing and standing idly by is doing something. So saying I'm doing nothing, and you should expect that from me, is like I'm choosing to do nothing. It is a conscious choice. So, can't be upset with people who are upset with you for choosing to do nothing, is the moral, right? The turtle... again, why does that matter? The turtle, I see this water symbolism now, is the, like, water dragon. I thought it was the basilisks, but it's like the shield water dragon. There's like a bunch of turtles on the rivers, and they're eating the earth. We joked about this before, but it's supposed to tell the player to take it slow, right? And their whole ideology is about that, right? Sometimes doing nothing is doing something. And if you play with a sword and shield from the start and are doing everything as the game intended, I think you find a real clear path. Eesh, that guy's getting nailed into the ground. So this was a necromancer's cave. Fitting. Damn, I thought I was slick. We have to go find... I have like a big chart here of things that I want to do in the game. I'm just gonna read from the top. We can't do Radon yet because it ruins the quests. So what we have to do is go to Celavis, Ronnie, and Pydia. I already did that. Go to the Salamander boss with Millicent and Blackguard summoned. Make it the hardest version possible. We did that. We killed it. That we got here. I just summoned my Mimic tier. We all like quadruple fought the boss. Then we have to go find, or we don't go to Raya, right? So if you go forward, you bump into a big dragon right here. That's the game telling you you aren't supposed to be here yet. So I don't think we're supposed to go over the Grazing Hill, because there's also the Lux Ruins where you meet Raya down here, who teleports you this way, right? They want to send you to the Volcano Manor. So if you're going this way, they go, no, no, no. Go to the Volcano Manor. So, before Altus Plateau can truly be sieged, I must go through Volcano Manor legitimately from the bottom path. So I should explain what we did so far. Everything. We're on New Game Plus 7. I got every ending in the game. All 6 endings. I think there's a 7th ending. Even though when I pull up the wiki, it says there are only 6 endings. Elden Ring endings. Our goal is to update the wiki. When I played the DLC, we updated the wiki twice. So... where did we update the wiki twice in the DLC? Oh, we got one of the shards. The Shadow Tree fragment that's like in the tower. The Divine Tower. Where the final boss is. We were pulling up IGN and all these different things looking for it. And we were like playing it live as it came out. And I was like, nobody knows where the fuck this shard is. So I went looking for it. And I was like, that looks like a path there on the side of the castle, and naturally we found it, so we're like that. And then also when we found the 2-finger gesture in the DLC, the location wasn't on the wiki yet. I was like, okay, go update the wiki and just put the location in, because it's in like the northeast behind a fallen finger. There's like a dude just giving you the emote. He's giving you the finger. But no, I do tend to find secrets in these games. I'm not crazy. We've done it already multiple times. So, there are a total of 6 possible endings in Elden Ring. That's a fucking lie, in my opinion. I think there is a secret 7th ending. For multiple real-world reasons, but if we don't want to get into the meta, I'll explain how I noticed that there could be and what made me look it up. I used my fucking eyes. No, I'm just kidding. I know that'll amuse the game developers though. You really just have to use your eyes and read the quest text though. The problem is a lot of people can't get through the whole game. Understandably, only 10% of people have the achievement for even clearing most of shit. The achievement isn't even 100% of the game, because you don't need to get the 3 endings. There are 3 endings you don't even need to get, and you could get all of the achievements. So I think there's a 4th and complete secret ending, because here we are on New Game Plus 7. This is where scaling stops. Now there are no more additions to the difficulty. It goes from 1 to 7, right? But there are only 6 discovered endings. And then through the theme of the alchemy, right, of like going, okay, what is this based off of? What am I seeing here? What do I know about the Souls series? And that America has to be wrong because Gwyn was wrong, right? Like the predecessor, it's the same shit. Or it's like, even if they have good intentions, they're wrong in the way they go about what they're doing. They might not be wrong lore-wise about the ritual they need to conduct to maintain their power. But then they're wrong because eventually we show up, right? So, we make them wrong. If you fulfill the prophecy doing everything in the perfect order. So, let me just do this really quick. Ready? Wait, and then boom, 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 boom. And then also, you go through here, you go through there, you go back, you walk back, right? And then, when you're done with all of the inner limb grave, right, you did everyone's quests, you go to the next tier, and then you do Roderica, Burn All, and then you do D, and then you go down, and then you get this, and then you go back to Kenneth Height, because you need to visit him a second time after killing this on your first loop. So you have to fucking go perfectly through the game, looping, and then finally when you're done with Limgrave, you actually get to a point where the road takes you back up and around. And then you go to Margit through Rogier's quest, warping back to the table, right? Talk to Fia, get the Baldurkin's blessing, begin the death. So you have to go in order. Oh no. Sorry, I skipped something very important, very important. After you do everything here, it leads you down to the Bridge of Sacrifice. So you have to go through the Prima Materia, the creating of the initial world, into the Massa Confusa of the Frenzied Flame, and then you go back and forth. It changes the game entirely. So, if you don't talk to Hyetta here and you go over here, you can explore this entire map. And it'll loop you back very conveniently above to come back here. And Hyetta was just defended by her knights the whole time. So you're not her responsibility, or she's not your responsibility, right? She's been protected the whole time. Changes the game, right? So you gotta go through every single fucking additional quest. Not really, but you gotta go interact with all the NPCs and find everything and fight all the bosses and do all the shit here. Then go back to Hyetta. She sends you to go talk to her dad. You just go there and back and she's dead, right? So that changes the story because he's not there yet, right? So you go there, you go back, now he's gone. Then you go back and he's mourning the body. It now is his fault. And the Golden Order's fault, right? Because you were like, well, the Golden Order is responsible for her. She's not my problem. I'm not one of the Golden Order. I'm making my own order, right? That's what you're supposed to think. Anyway, that just made me realize something else later down the line. A couple of these choices I have like branching off and I'm like, do I need to do that or this? But it becomes more clear. It's like how do I describe it? Like I saw the truth, right? And then it became a curse. And then I took it upon myself to bear this curse of insanity, to try and solve this riddle that might not even exist. An invisible path, right? That might not be there. So I took a duty, solemn duty, weighs upon the one beholden, not unlike a gnawing curse from which there is no deliverance. I can't believe you have to walk Radagon's path, you motherfuckers. No, so, after you do that, you go down here, and then you've done everything, and you're fully upgraded. Now you're strong enough to take on Margit. Boom. You walk through. You do Rajier's quest, right? Boom. You go through to the next area. Everything in this zone, in the proper order. From Death to Ranni, the Maiden in White, the albedo, if you will. If you didn't know, that means whitening, and she's all about frost, wears white, right? So, naturally, the quest progresses you up here through Rajier, and then he asks you to pick up Ranni on her offer of becoming one of her vassals. So then you go to Ranni. Then after you do all of the stuff in here, you've helped Blackguard, but not too much, is what I'll say. Right? Patience, young turtle. You have much to learn. Do you know how many times I've ran in circles around these fucking maps, you guys? Oh my god, I have like 100 extra hours on this character. Anyway. You meet Hyetta, right? And then you also get to finish Hyetta's quest here, while then connecting to Fia's quest, right? Because after Hyetta's done here, and you've beaten Vike and done everything, met the fallen maiden and sent her on her merry way, she's done, right? She's at the end of her quest. You don't have to worry about her. So, then you do Ranni's quest, sends you all the way the fuck back down to talk to Blythe. This one is the most pain in the ass, so I'm going to expressly tell you this, because filling this out would have taken you forever. So, you come all the way down and you go and talk to Blythe, and then he says we should go talk to Celavis. So then you have to go all the way back to Celavis. And then he says go talk to Selen. You have to go all the way the fuck back down to Selen. And she's like, yeah, just jump down there. And go kill Radon, right? Radon holds the fate in his hands of the stars, right? He's holding back the sky. She knows the secret. Also, I realized that there's also this big old thing. I've already fast traveled, I should say, which sucks, because I noticed something about the path I'm explaining to you about halfway through my game, and then I went, oh, thank you, Torrent, for existing. So, this is Selen's seat, isn't it? Celavis, Selen, right? They all know the knight. She's from this area. It's gotta be, dude. Celia Backstreet, Selen. Selen's she took her primal glintstone out and put it in a doll, which it's notable. I didn't realize this, except they knew the data miners would make you see the truth, and you have to be a fucking lunatic. The madness. When you put Selen's glintstone in Pidia's doll, the body, the customization features are different than her original doll. Also, something that upset me, and the reason we haven't done Raya Lucaria, is I found out Selen can be summoned into the Red Wolf of Radagon. And I was like, oh fuck. It's a bunch of secrets I'm discovering, right? But it's based off of you have to get far enough and then actually not progress the quest. She sends us to Caelid to go fight Radon. And then it was right about in the room where I was activating the grace to walk into the festival that I was like, wait, doesn't the festival kind of trigger everything and ruin a bunch of quests? And then it, like, a bunch of loops closed in my head, and I was like, I shouldn't be here right now. So then I turned the fuck around. And I was like, yeah, because he's supposed to be a tough boss, like the dragon on the hill here. You're supposed to turn around at Radon. It's not supposed to be like me, where I could just walk through the bosses, as I've streamed before. Like, you're actually supposed to turn around and go explore something else. So I was like, okay, so Dragon is telling me go explore Mount Gelmir, right? All of these things I've been looping around, and also I've been kind of accidentally skipping loops because I've been killing bosses that I shouldn't. I was like, oh, fuck. I killed that guy a little too fast. I shouldn't have actually even been here. 4 Belfries. Nefeli quest. So you have to finish up Limgrave's quests. You do Nefeli, right? You give her the bird. He's fine. You helped Kenneth. You helped Bach. You didn't kill Gastok. He's fine. Everything's perfect. The proper order. I noticed this on my level 1 playthrough. So again, why did the level 1 playthrough matter? Because I was level 1, I had to admit to myself, okay, this boss is beating the fuck out of me, I need to go explore and upgrade my weapon. Or I would sit there and bang my head against the boss for days, and I was like, I need to upgrade my weapon, I need to upgrade my weapon, but I wouldn't do it. And then I would outskill the boss, and it felt very earned, like I, you know, beat the boss finally through skill alone. It wasn't like through leveling up. But I felt the game was trying to teach me something through all those deaths, right? Meaningful deaths, preparing to die, and why death is meaningful to you as a player. Thematically, you lose your shit when you die, and then you also might go crazy and really lose your shit when you die. But no, when you die, you drop your souls, right? I have 590,000. I had like 2 million, but I kept going to every merchant and buying every single item that every single merchant has, just in case. I picked up every blue item that I could possibly fucking find. Everything. Everything. Even gray items, actually. I'm going out of my way to just, like, pick up everything in the game. Right? Because I noticed another thing. I don't have a rune equipped, right? So, if I'm not a shard bearer, nothing should happen if I do this. But my maximum health goes up. Why does it matter? Again, I already fucked this playthrough up a couple times, so I'm going to use a rune art for the example. Even if no great rune is equipped, it will slightly increase maximum HP upon use. This is a rune. The lower arc of the Elden Ring is held to be the basin in which its blessings pool. Perhaps this shard originates from that very arc. Souls, right? If you need to combine everything, if you need to combine 2 halves, right? You need to combine 2 halves of the centipede to make 1 rune. What happens to a rune that got shattered into like 98 pieces? And to spread it through all the whole, like the entire map, right? What would you have to do to repair that rune? You would absolutely need to explore the entire fucking map, wouldn't you? So, if it was a rune by itself, it would empower you. So if it's part of the Elden Ring, right? You are repairing the great runes with this, empowering them. You activate the runes with that. Do I have to equip each rune and then repair it? Is that all I need to do? I should say that you're also not supposed to get the runes yet. Order. It's ugh, I'm like gonna vomit. There's so much you have to do. That's why I have a big flow chart here to make sure I didn't fuck anything up. But it's gotta, I have to make sure that it's even possible, and then maybe New Game Plus 8, my second magnum opus. Second attempt at it. We run the course, huh? Okay. Also, I noticed this. You have to go here, but if you go back, right, to a zone, it gives you the true starting area of the circle. Right? If you want to know where the circle begins, this is it. Gather all of the great or graces and then just go to the map section. The lists are pretty good indicators, as well as visual guides, right? It's all visual. You wanted to guide people through many languages, so it just had to be something you saw. I get it now. Miyazaki, you madman. So... now we just go here. And we have to find Master Azur. On the mountain. Very convenient that Selen's quest now takes us as well, at this point, to Mount Gelmir. These little dirt roads, this is it. This is the secret path. The road less traveled by. You can hold that down, but I fucked up. You're pretty much just holding W to explore. Perfumer's Ruins. So, what's the proper answer of these two things? You have the ruined building on your side and the catacombs to your left. Which one do you go to first? I will tell you. Which one is this rock closest to me pointing at? The very more clear visual indicator is the one you need to go to first. We open the light, and then we go down the path. Because this is going to be the bottom of the spiral. And then once you get to the bottom, it'll loop around and take you back up to the top. That's like the whole map design. I noticed it when I was looking at Raya Lucaria. Here, I'll show you exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. So you could just look at it. Again, you have to see it with your own eyes. I can't travel to this grace from this location. Or do I have to walk a couple steps outside? It didn't have the visual cross. Like, that was weird, but whatever. Dude, I got blackberry Dr. Pepper. Sometimes the aggression comes from being wrong. I noticed that when in therapy. Alright. So, I'm correcting my past self. Very aggressively. Sorry, Albinoric, man. Look at the bottom of the castle. Oh, fuck me. Bach is in the way. No, I went to the wrong viewpoint. Here we go. This is actually not the gate. This is a bridge that teleports you to the gate. That over there is Raya Lucaria. Now look at the bottom. So, we're gonna use the mouse. I don't know if you can see it. Right? I'm right at the door of the castle on the right. Here, I'm gonna hover over the meat. Right? This is where my mouse is. Now I'm just taking a little to the left onto the white castle thing. This is where you start, this doorway here. On this white castle. I'll put the compass on it. That'll be the point. So there's no confusion. Like the north, south, east, west at the top, right? The compass. The dot is my pointer now. So this door is where you start, right? You actually start way down here. You circle around for the key, then you go back, then it teleports you up the bridge in here. You go up in a circle around to this classroom that has the Wolf of Radagon in it, or I think this is the Green Church at the start, and then you go up to this building with the Wolf of Radagon in it, and then you go out to the courtyard, and then you circle around the courtyard to maybe give yourself the shortcut or get back up to up here where the boss is, right? And then that's it. She's at the top. There's a dragon with a key guarding a key, and there's a queen at the tower top, right? That's it. You gotta save the princess from the dragon. But princess is crazy. Wants the fucking world to burn for logical reasons. But it's because she was brought up in a lie of the Golden Order and the Empyrean shit that everybody believes. The Two Fingers lied, so the fact that she killed herself for the Two Fingers is very depressing. Divine Tower of Liurnia. So that is the basis of the entire design, right? You start at the bottom, you loop around, you spiral up to the top, and then what happens when you're at the tippy top? Well, they don't actually let you walk anywhere from Renala's room. You have to turn around and walk the fuck out the front door that you just came out of. There is no way to leave other than teleport to the round table hold, right? But if you go back down now to the gate is where you need to get, and then it takes you this way. Where you started is where you now have to go. The dungeon inverts itself. That is the fucking symbolism for the upside down architecture. I was looking for the upside down. I found it. It was hidden in plain sight. Everybody skips it because of fast travel. Duh. So you're not even supposed to fucking do this area, which is insane. Gideon, the all-knowing, because you're supposed to summon Selin into it. She's supposed to help you attack Rhea Lucaria on her quest, right? So where we need to go is where everyone is telling us to go. Mount Gelmir, all at this plateau. Right? Raya told us to go here. Dialos going here. Everyone is now pointing in this direction. So, just follow the visuals and you will get the answers. These big spire rocks also, when there's like two rocks next to each other like that, it's typically a marker. It's like the land is trying to tell you how to heal the land. It's really remarkably beautiful, the fucking story of Elden Ring. I'm not even making that up. The items tell you that, and certain NPCs tell you that, like verbatim, like or not the exact quote, but they just like, oh yeah, the land is guiding you, right? You have to use your eyes, right? Don't fall for the tricks. Don't get tricked. Don't get misguided by grace, right? The grace is gonna teach you to go the wrong way, but you should actually walk instead of taking a shortcut. It's insane, right? And then when you're walking, you notice that the land is guiding you back and forth, right? The rocks are literally pointing you where the fuck you need to go. So it's like, just use your eyes, right? You need to see it. It's like, I could tell you where to go and do all these things, but like, you talk to an NPC one too many times and you've ruined the whole thing. You need to have done the quests about 7 times to even know what the fuck I'm talking about. So it's like, sure, I'll tell you, but I'm on New Game Plus 7 right now. The reason I was like, oh, you don't have to do a New Game or a level 1 playthrough, because in New Game Plus 7, it's scaled. I'm level 210, and it feels like I'm level 1. It feels like I'm level 1 with items on. Like, I'm like, holy fuck, I can't believe my ass is getting kicked so hard in this dungeon. That's one hit. He took up most of my stamina with that. I blocked it. And my shield is upgraded all the way. It's like, what the fuck? So, yeah. They get stronger as well. I think it's like 1 point. At the earlier points in the game, I'm still like one-shotting and what the fuck are you doing here? That's how they want you to play. When I'm in an enclosed space, sure. Okay, fine. That's the turtle method, okay? That game designers, I understand. I'm weird. The way I play games. Is this a secret or are they liar ahead? Ah. Be wary of ill omen creature, yeah. Now they're omen, for sure. Oh. Why would I need to ranged battle? They're all napping. It's like one of those things where sometimes doing nothing is fucking better than trying to kill 20 dudes with all of your arrows. Just, how about you just jump down there and see what happens? They're asleep. That's the clearest sign of I don't want to fight you right now. They can't physically do anything. Alright, and then look, we loop around to the end. Right? Now you'll never be able to unsee the looping patterns in these games, but it's better than just like, oh, the paths shortcut back onto themselves. It's like there'll be a hidden path behind a rock or like a tree, and you're like, holy fuck, I didn't expect that to be there the whole time. Just crack that. Wait. I want a friend. That's not fair. Imagine getting tripped up by a fucking stick in the ground. You just bumped into a rock. Look at that, Mimic. Actually, your Mimic is a girl. Lore-wise, it's cut content, but it's a woman. That voiced her. They had a whole quest and everything. I think that would have also given it away, because I was like, well, if the mimics are women like I thought America is, right? They're not only like conscious women that can talk to you and try to, like, her quest gave away the entire plot of Elden Ring that I am putting together now. That's why as soon as I learned it, I couldn't unsee it. And I was like, oh fuck. Okay, so instead of taking the shortcut, what happens when you run back? Right? Look how well it flows. You're just right back at the entrance now. Actually, I think there might be more shortcuts. And invisible walls. There's always invisible walls in the catacombs. Not in every single one, but players have gotten really good. Okay, here. With identifying invisible walls. I should also show there's an invisible wall with like 1,000,000 health. Ew, chat GPT on my recommendations. I should just state for the you should, if you're making artwork, draw with your hands and make it ethically. Don't generate it. But programming, those are typically open source. It's like writing a book, right? It's like structuring a sentence. APIs, trying to ask a robot to code is like trying to ask a writer to write something, right? That is a bit more like, okay, you can kind of create that. Especially, again, a lot of projects are open source and will let you inspect and open up the code. So if you input a project from GitHub as like the reference, you 100% know that you are making an ethically sourced product with your AI, right? Because you're saying, hey, I'm basing it off of these public scripts, right? And this public API. It's not scraping any data to do anything new. You literally know what it's basing its data off of. So that's, I feel like it's a little bit different for programming, but it's because of the reason it's not good for art, right? I should get into this. Because when it's made for art, the whole thing is you're scraping artists' like portfolios, even if they're public, but it could be intellectual property or custom, you know, works in a gallery of that somebody bought, like a commissioned work of that artist that isn't as public, right? Like a profile picture, you like get the original data through the AI. There's like it's such a niche thing, but it can really do that, right? It just checks web pages like easy. Like it could just, you put in a URL and they're like, read everything on this web page. You can't really watch YouTube videos and stuff anymore, but it'll be like, okay, yeah, I read all the comments. I know everything that this video is about. So the more information there is about something, the easier it is to access. But that's the problem with artwork, right? Is the artists don't consent to giving you their artwork to base it off of, right? It is based off of their skill. Whereas programmers, even though it is based off of their skill, they make the fucking projects public for everyone to use, because that's the point, right? They want people to know. They want people to make mods for their project. It's better if everyone knows how to do it. So it's different with programming, and the difference is very important. I should state that, right? I use it to program. But programmers share things with each other all the time, and it's like, look at this sentence I wrote. It's gonna make your guy jump, right? Like the equation to make your character jump and use gravity is just the equation for gravity, right? Hey, how you doing? Thank you for letting me talk that whole time, actually. Were you walking up that whole time? Because that's actually really cool if you were. Thank you for literally waiting for me to do the lore discussion. Okay, oh my god. Oh. That wasn't even lore. That's like real world. What am I talking about? Actually he waited the whole time, literally. He was there that whole time listening to me. He was just like, oh shit, he's cooking. But no, actually, the difference is in the consent, right? They allow for you to take their art. That is the programming. Hey, what's up? You know what? Your friend was so cool that I'm gonna let you go. You're free to tell them stories of me. But no, I think that's a super important distinction, because a lot of people who make AI art is like, well, what's the problem? I just made AI art. It's like, the problem is you can't fucking draw and you can't admit it, right? That's one thing. But it's more than that. It's that you're taking someone's art without consent and you don't know whose it is, right? And that's you will never know, because it's been replicated so many times that it's like, well, now this public database has used the illegal thing, but they've made it public, so they could show you exactly how it all works. But then you're like, oh well, it's using public databases, so it's like it's using things that seem fine. It's like, no. How does it know? Like, dare I say, there are like ChatGPT ways to prove. I mean, people were getting killed for this, but I'm not even gonna go that conspiratorial in it, right? That's what their families say, allegedly. And I would say that, would a billion-dollar company kill people if their entire, you know, industry was going to be called into question and subpoenaed and all their money was going to get taken because it could be proven that it was gained unethically? Yeah, I don't know, Boeing, you tell me. But anyway, That's all I'll say on that matter. I'm sure Boeing has your answer. I don't. I don't have your answer. Some Boeing executive does. But aside from that, it's more of like the personal thing, right? Like the people are allowing for it because everyone's just generating AI art, and you can't even tell it's getting so good because it's just using so many databases and people are feeding so much stuff into it. But it's like with coding, I'm like blinded by my love of it, but it is a bit different again because you just hand it an API, which is like a dictionary on how to code in that software that is made public by the company so people can learn how to code in that software. So it's not really like, oh, make a project based off of an existing project, because again, with the GitHub thing, you could just be like, oh, Bracky's made a fucking first-person shooter project, so I'm just gonna give you that GitHub code and then have you just analyze everything. It's like they could do that and they're fine with it, and they do it all the time. And if you give it the YouTube video, it might not be able to watch it, but it could read all the comments for the fixes that people have implemented over the years and know the correct way to do it, which is insane. So it's like with programming, again, that's like but people are sharing that in the comments intentionally to help other people. It's like the consent is there and it's good. So it's like, that's the fucking difference, right? That's why I think it's a little weird that they don't understand, because it's like they almost created that infrastructure with open source. It's in the name. That's what the fuck open source pretty much comes from now. When you hear open source, people just, it's synonymous with programming. That's why I'm like, how did you become the thieves? But not everyone, but I know a lot of programmers. I guess I'm like biased towards both because I grew up learning how to draw, because there wasn't AI art, so I was like, well, if I want art in my games, I'm gonna have to learn how to draw. But I don't want it to take away from artists, right? I side with like Ross Draws and the professional animators. They're like, oh, it would be cool if it was used ethically to like help you with in-betweens and it worked with you to create art instead of the opposite, ripping your artwork to make other people like, or to give people the mindset of like, I don't even need an artist now, right? Because I could just steal from them. That's essentially it. I don't need your skill because I can just steal from you, is what you're telling them. It's like, of course they're upset. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? But they don't view it as stealing because they think it's like some ethically sourced, I don't know, they've convinced themselves otherwise. It's like that with programming most of the time, is what I'll say, because even then I'm sure there's sketchy, blurred lines. Elden Ring, yes. Where the fuck is the entrance to Mount Gelmir here? I know it is here. Is it just on the waterway? Am I dumb? Is it one of those things where I have to use my eyes? They're pointing me this way. But that was the cave I was just in, right? Nope. Maybe? I'm gonna just use my eyes. I trust the game designers. If I hit a dead end, I might have looted the item here actually. I think there was a blue item here forever ago, or a white item here, and I looted it. So this wasn't a dead end originally. I'm not even gonna complain. I got everything I needed from this section, and this is the cave. Oh, and it's under Mount Gelmir. Okay, now I understand. Mikola definitely had, okay, controversial take, but I can prove it. Mikola's a girl body with a guy spirit, right? Saint Trina is the girl, and then Mikola is the secondary spirit within. Why do we know this? Saint Trina is the abandoned flesh, right? We can go into the shadow world, right, through that big dead arm, which I thought proved obviously Mikola was a giant, duh. But it's like without the influence of outer gods was the whole point of that. Is it up here? I'm going fucking crazy. I swear there was a path. Maybe it's just not right here, and I do have to go further up and talk to Millicent and Raya. I mean, I killed the dragon. I think that's the problem. I keep killing bosses that are supposed to be like, turn back. I show up, I'm like, no, you turn back, motherfucker. So, I have the problem with it. Nothing can stop me.
We meet again. In truth, it's been smooth sailing.
We did one shot every single boss for a while.
Since last we met.
Without dying. In another stream.
Continue my journey.
Whoever was tuned in for that one, you know.
I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle. Now I'm tracing the path Melania took, after unleashing the power of the Scarlet Rot during her battle with General Radahn in the Caelid Wilds. I should like to meet her. This vanished woman. I think she's in the north, in the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree. Now, I'm tracing the path Melania's passed into the...
Okay. When they say the same thing but a little bit different, that they're just gonna say it again. Well, ready? Yeah.
She's passed.
That's how you can tell you've exhausted all their dialogue in the right way. How can you tell that you've exhausted all their dialogue in the wrong way? When you loot their bell bearing off of them. Because that means they perished, right? That means they've died. Okay, so... this is the path I was thinking of. I knew it. I was like, it has to be further up. I knew it had water on it. Okay, Tibia Mariner, I will come back for you. I need to talk to everyone in the proper order. So it would be Raya next, because that's who's literally in these ruins right here, right? If you don't know, she has multiple places she can show up that teleport you. This is the thing that I kept skipping before. She had no idea, or she didn't remember penning me an invitation. This is the invitation, not the physical invitation that she gives you. I know that's confusing. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
I've been waiting for you.
Period.
I knew you had the stuff of champions.
She gives you a letter and says go to Volcano Manor, and if you don't talk to her here, there.
My hand and have audience with my mistress. Very well. Speak to me again once you will find me here.
So she hereby invites me, but sometimes doing nothing is doing something. So now, why would we refuse, right? What the fuck does that get us? What am I thinking? Climb? You're crazy. That doesn't make any fucking sense. NPC time means talk to the other NPCs. I've been talking to this man non-stop trying to get him to leave Round Table Hold. I bet you anything now he's gonna leave.
Ah, I have been waiting for your return.
Yep.
I've decided to leave the Round Table Hold.
It all flows together.
A noble scholar known as the Gold Mask.
It only makes sense when you see the thing that it's based off of too, which is insane. It's like a gnawing curse.
You wish to learn, now's the moment.
I already bought them all, but thank you, sir.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
It always will, because I'm the best. Alright. I am getting my phone up just in case to check quality. YouTube likes to just lie into my OBS. It'll be like, you're streaming, dude, you're green, everything's perfect. And then I open my phone and it's like, you stopped streaming 3 minutes ago, you disconnected. I'm like, cool, why does it say stop streaming on my OBS? What the fuck is wrong with you? OBS, literally, what is wrong with OBS? I want to fix it. So. Right now it says started this many minutes ago, which is good. That's what you want it to say. I open YouTube Studio. I'm gonna make sure that it's not fucking private. I should make YouTube shorts again for fun. Before I was like, I don't want to make YouTube shorts. Now I'm just like, I have so many little blurbs, little concepts and ideas I just want to get out there. I'm like, I should just make like a quick 3-minute YouTube short. Thing is, to explain how to get the secret ending, it actually takes like an hour. Like, think of how long it took me just to explain Limgrave. How you have to keep going back in a fucking circle and talking to everybody in the perfect order. It's like, dude. No. Yeah, you just can't. I'm noticing a problem. I'm going to check it on my... you can't check it on your phone. I have the YouTube Studios app open, but it doesn't actually let you go open the active live stream and fuck with that. You fuck with that? Okay, it's public. It says excellent connection. Swoop. Well. Scheduled for earlier. Yeah, it's already going, right? What if I put Elden Ring in the thing? Elden Bling. Then I think the algorithm is forced to push me around. I'm doing that more for science. I know, I could just keep it family friendly and not talk about my opinions and, you know, make Looney Tune noises. But I don't think Miyazaki wants that gamer, right? That's what this game is telling me. It's like, no, fuck that shit, right? Stop trying to be liked by people that when they're truly alone, they don't like anybody. Godric, Radon, Rykard, Morgott, Renala. I think that's the true order, right? Like, you're stressing yourself out for nothing. I think that's also literally the whole point of this game, right? Everyone's convinced of this religious order that's supposed to fucking... You hate and kill the other Tarnished if they even think a little bit differently outside of the order. You should always harbor fucking... It makes you harbor suspicions for everyone, right? It's like, this game is like... the perfect allegory for that. Oh, no. Like, stop tormenting yourself, dung eater. Your religion has taught you that you should eat this shit that is festering within people, right? Just no.
Have
like,
you ever felt the curse?
Just from a grave misunderstanding.
Marks upon life itself, feared and despised by all.
Like the Omen.
Veiled blessing. Apparently not.
So now I think I understand a little bit.
A stranger to defilement, ignorant of your own ignorance.
Ignorant of your own ignorance, yeah.
Interest me.
See, that's like when I say that that's like a point earlier, I'm like, there's the character that's supposed to talk about enlightenment.
Oh, my quietude.
That's what he's talking about. He's like, you don't even understand why I'm fucked up, right? That's the game telling you ham-fistedly you've misunderstood everything this whole time.
To disturb me. Be thankful of the whole serenity. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay.
Right? Because you know this guy's crazy. He's a religious zealot, right? He's convinced, and remember, the sun is the oppressed, the fell flame. Do I have the item? Do I have it? Please tell me I have it. Please, please, please tell me I have it. Are you fucking kidding me? I have to do the DLC. Do I have the spell? Wait, we just got proper names for 2 giants I've been waiting for. This legendary incantation is one of several that draw directly from the power of the fire giants. Releases a ball of raging fire said to be inhabited by a fell god. The fireball floats towards enemies and explodes, setting the area ablaze. So, my theory is that Radagon was a giant that was reborn with the rune of the unborn. That's why his firstborn child with Renala is a rune in an amber egg. And also Renala's spirit left her. And Radagon... or Godwyn can have half of the rune in him, Fia has half of the rune in her, and they give birth to Godwyn, a new full complete rune, right? The rune of the mending rune of the Death Prince. That's why it's called that, and that's why it's Godwyn, right? He's finally being reborn into a rune, right? Another grave misunderstanding of how everything's supposed to work, but it's because they were brought up in a lie of the Golden Order, considering the sun to be a bad thing, and the Erd tree is supposed to be the sun. That's why all of the sunflowers are pointed towards the Erd tree. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. So if the sun is supposed to be reviled and hated, and the omen from the DLC in the sun, solar, scorpion, desert tower, right? The fire giants, divine tower, the big people place. It makes sense why this guy is taught by the Golden Order to do terrible shit, right? He's any oppression is left over from, like, they're taking it out on him, right? He's the omen, but it's also like not, right? He's just because everyone's related. That's what the DLC tells you. Everyone was related. Except the Albinorics, right? The mimics and the Albinorics and the Silver Tears and the alien life forms that they literally like conjured from beyond the stars like Estelle. They aren't human. Or well, they're like human, but you know what I mean. In a roundabout way. They're not native to the lands between. They are the night sky. The void, right? So that's why America is a pitch black void, but we'll get into that. So she's trying to oppress and hold the star, the sun, Radagon, the felled god of fire, reborn. So anyone born into the lineage of fire would be reviled, right? They would be a cursed person, right? In the eyes of the Golden Order. Your lineage is going to be born with the sun blood in them. Ew. That's what they're saying with the Golden Order, right? Don't praise the sun. That's what they're saying. But he, being one of the sun, right? He's got the necklace on. He worships it. In the DLC, they kill for strength, right? That's his whole quest line. You kill people honorably, right? He doesn't do it honorably. In the DLC, the original society that he's heir to but is hidden away from, so he doesn't know about, they're supposed to kill people honorably, right? If he was taught the ways of his ancestors, he actually wouldn't be a monster, right? It's because of the Golden Order lying to him and keeping it a secret that he is this monster and ends up being a... Like, that's why America even revives him in the opening, right? America supposedly gives everybody grace by shattering the Elden Ring, right? Maybe it wasn't her intention, or maybe it was, right? I'm not even gonna assume to know because it's supposed to be a mystery, but it definitely tells you that he is revived by it. Why the fuck would they choose this guy, right? That's what the game is wanting you to ask. Like, why the fuck is this guy revived? He's a lunatic murderer who defiles corpses. He does not kill them honorably, right? And then when you defeat him, he's like, oh, you're the new strongest, so I guess you're the dung eater, right? You're me. But it's because of a misunderstanding of the religion. He's lacking order. He's a religious zealot that was lied to. If your religion tells you to fucking eat shit and die, well, you might die happy about it. Dung Eater. And I guess that's what this guy's quest is all about, right? Thea is also wrong, but so is D. I'm glad that it avoids spoilers by removing the thing. That's kind of crazy. But now I understand, because you do it in order, it tells you the story of, like, I know what happened now. Rajier, right? Rajier, aw, rest in peace. He only knows about letter written in a trembling hand. I forgot to tell you, but it seems D has a younger brother. I heard he lies in a deep sleep in the aqueduct besides the eternal city of Nokron. And it said he stood before the Prince of Death not far beyond that spot. How the fuck would you know that, Rajier? Except for the fact that we find your spirit and your whole quest is tied to Deathblight, right? He traveled with D for some time. Before this D in the Round Table Hold, it was the other brother walking around in Noxtella. So he is telling you with this letter that he knew the other D. That was the one that he traveled with probably, right? He was like, oh, I forgot to tell you this. Because if you think it's like, it seems D has a younger brother, I know that seems like, oh, he's trying to tell you like it seems like it is, but it's like, no. I forgot to tell you, but it seems D has a younger brother. I heard he lies in a deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal city of Nokron. No one has been there. We need the meteorite to crash that open for us to even get there. How the fuck do you know about that place, Rajier? Right? It's like you traveled with D. But D, again, gets confirmed through the dagger quest to have touched and pried death too much, right? So he has experienced the eternal slumber and is vengeful of it, right? It is what put his other half to sleep, his brother. That's why his brother is in a deep sleep, right? And the coffin that he's right next to takes you to Godwin. So him and Rajier were probably fucking around under Lindell looking for things, and then they found that. And while rooting around with the dagger, right? Actually, maybe Rajier didn't see him rooting around with the dagger. And maybe D told Rajier about his secret brother through traveling with him. That is another possibility, but what we know through the dagger is that D's brother was messing with the death root and then probably got put into a deep sleep, right? It's like when you do the quest in order and you're going through everything, it kind of tells you what happened through everyone's quest. They all are really intertwined. So that's why like selling can't be done too early, because you need to go through the manor quest for Vare if you're doing it offline, right? It's like this whole big ass roundabout way. So what you would do is you would help Yura here at the beginning of Raya Lucaria, right? Then you go to Volcano Manor and help them with the next two invasions. You can even help Bernal. Then you can also help Selen versus Jaren if you want. Like, there are so many different ways to invade people offline that you can do Vare's quest before you get to the Mountaintop of Giants. So people are like, how do you do these quests? I'm like, there's so many invasions. And then they give you, for the people who don't know and did all of the quests out of order, it's like for offline purposes. They give you now, with an update, for people who didn't deduce it right, a failsafe on a failsafe that is a single invasion that when you only do it one time and succeed, Vari's quest is finished. Hello, what's up? I'm doing the quest in the proper order. Hi, what's up? Flicker, I like the name. I can't see, what's your profile picture? It looks pretty cool, I like the green. My OBS is really tiny, so I can't really tell. I'm discussing the reason I'm taking my time on this. I'm on New Game Plus 7 right now. I'm a little scared to go out in the world, but we have to. So we did Millicent and Raya, but the whole turtle thing is complacency, right? Sometimes doing nothing is something. So we have to actually tell Raya, no, I'm going to walk there. Do not take me on a shortcut. I'll meet you at the manor. Right? So hold on, I just mentioned someone's quest back here. We should do Yura. Because as long as we don't go to the Red Wolf of Radagon, we're fine. I don't want to accidentally forget Yura's quest. So here, we're gonna just go do an invasion real quick and kill Bloody Finger. You gotta make sure you do everything in the perfect order. I keep saying it, but it really does. Align exactly like that. How far is this playthrough story-wise? So I'm doing everything like as best I can. We did Limgrave. Nefeli is the heir, and we got her bird. Kenneth is alive, and Gestalk is alive. But we didn't do the quest just far enough. So like she was just sitting in Round Table Hold saying, "My bird. Oh my God, this smells like an ancient storm," right? And then Kenneth was saying he's looking for the heir, and Gestalk is just kind of stomping on Godric, right? So we did everything in Limgrave. We did Hyeta's quest all the way through up to Vike. And then she has gone away. We did Box quest. We did everything up to the manor. Volcano Manor, everyone's quest. Like literally talk to everyone as many times as I possibly could, except if it took me down the wrong path and it got them killed early, right? We used the You're Beautiful thing on Bach. Like everything is going so far according to plan. We already talked to the people in Jarburg, so Dialos going there afterwards makes sense. We talked to Dialos. We did everything, right? I've beaten the game super fast to get the other endings, but alright. You start here, right? This is where you start in the story. And this is the Dragon Communion turtle connection, right? This is like a whole thing about dragons. And then you find a little turtle here eating the land, right? So the dragon eating the land is the turtle in the misinterpretation of the Golden Order. But that's why it's funny that like the turtle can stay, right? Through Muriel, the Pastor of Vows. The turtle can stay. So if you play like a turtle as slow as fucking possible and do every quest, and then some, right? You have to go back to Vare before, like, even though he's gone and you know he's not there, you go back to the first steps, and then he has the white soap sign that he left for you that gives you an emote, right? It lets you know that you're on the right path and looping around constantly. So you have to talk to like everyone, like fucking ghosts that give you lore, right? The spirits in the catacombs, all of the secret bosses. I think all of the blue items are important too, which is delusional, but it's because of the sound effect that plays when you pick them up. Like it's a key item, and it's always kind of important to the lore. But I'm not entirely sure about that. But I think the complete ending, I think there's a 7th ending. I don't know if you're new here or if you're someone who changes their username, but here, I'll pull it up, right? I'll show you. I'll let you be the prophetic one that brings the truth to the masses, right? Here, watch this. Elden Ring endings. I'm going to show you the truth, and now like the one beholden, you will never unsee it. There are a total of 6 possible endings in Elden Ring, right? So, there was an April Fool's joke about a 7th one. Right? This one right here. The Age of Absolute. Why is that an April Fool's joke, right? Why do I know it's an April Fool's joke, but I'm convinced that it is also real? Well, the person who made the April Fool's joke data mined a 7th ending. So their April Fool's joke and the voice line they use was data mined, and then they say it's cut content. This guy doesn't fucking work for From Software, and of course they're not gonna be like, actually no, the secret ending exists. They're like, yeah, fine, we don't care if people don't believe it, that fits with the theme. While playing a level 1 playthrough, it was essentially doing a New Game Plus 7 playthrough without knowing it. And I was like, damn, this game's really fucking hard. But it's kind of guiding me down a path. The one that I just explained, right? I've discovered. So then I was like, okay, is there a 7th ending in the game files? Because I think I know how you would get it. And lo and behold, there is a 7th ending that is so secret they think it's cut content. The game goes to New Game Plus 7. And there's a 7th game file ending. The whole thing's about seeing the truth through the lies of other people and religious lies. There's a 7th fucking ending, okay? I'm going to get it. Because you would need to do a New Game Plus 7 playthrough, right? To do it, it would try to guide you the right way on number 7, and it's like doing a no leveling playthrough. So my no leveling playthrough was accidental training for the New Game Plus 7, but it also showed me that there's actually more there than I thought. And then I know that there's a meta narrative and all this stuff, but I know in my heart of hearts that there is a 7th ending. Every other fucking dark, like the Usurpation of Fire ending, right? Like there is a New Game Plus ending in Dark Souls. There's a New Game Plus ending in Sekiro. You mean to tell me there's no New Game Plus ending in the biggest fucking game they've ever made? No. But I've noticed that it's not something you can do on accident, right? If you're just going through the game blindly, you would never do this in this order. That's why the emphasis on perfect order is fucking hammered home a million times in this game. It wants you to do everything in the perfect order. On my level 1 playthrough, I did something no one has ever done, I think. Felon was alive. Iggy was alive. Blythe was alive. Delavis and Pydia died because I did Ronnie's quest to the point where everyone is supposed to die. No one, the people who were alive, every time I talked to them, they should have been dead, but they never died through my entire playthrough. I even went back to Iggy and upgraded something to check if he would die, and then rested at the fucking like the Grace 9 times to make sure. He never died in my playthrough. So you can do things in a new perfect order, and everybody lives who's a good person. So I accidentally did that on my no leveling playthrough, right? Selen lived, right? If you never take her glintstone blade in Raya Lucaria, you don't talk to her too many times, sometimes doing nothing is something. I didn't take her item that she gives me, so she owns Raya Lucaria. No one can defeat her. Same thing with her. I rested at the bonfire a million fucking times. She never died. She never got turned into the Graven Witch. Or the Graven Mass, right? That's what happens if you go too far in the quests. But if you do everything right, you don't need the items because you've beaten the game 7 times. I don't need Iggy's hammer. So if I don't talk to him, he already knows Ronnie loves him. He says it. I tell him. We have a good talk. But the Black Knife Assassins can't kill him because he's got his fucking hammer. I never took it from him. Same with Selen. I never take her blade because I was a level 1. I was like, I can't fucking use that. I accidentally discovered that you could just leave everybody alive and it fits a new order, right? They don't die when you rest at the grace, when you pass time. So it's a point in the quest that they're allowed to stay alive. It wasn't like oh, I glitched it out. I was like, what the fuck is happening with all the NPCs? I'm like doing something and everyone's staying alive. It's because the game was forcing me down the path to keep everybody alive. I fucked up Raya's quest, but Blackguard, right? If you don't buy his prawn right here, if you don't buy something from him, you buy the necklace, but you don't buy the shrimp yet, then he doesn't die here. Dung Eater kills a random person, you beat the Dung Eater, and then you can go back and buy the thing from Blackguard, right? The Dung Eater is locked away in his jail cell. You've beaten him and he's subsided, and he's allowing you to become the new Dung Eater, right? He's sealed away on his own accord, though. So now the Blackguard can just come here and live by the crabs. Everybody gets to live peacefully, right? I did that on accident on my level 1 playthrough, because I was like, well, I don't fucking need your item. I'm a level 1. It's not gonna do anything for me, right? It's like you on New Game Plus 7, the same rules apply. I'm level 250, dude. I don't fucking need this, so you can keep it and keep yourself safe. It's like what I end up doing with everybody. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, actually, everybody ends up surviving. But then there's another nuance of Millicent, right? It's not about keeping everybody alive, it's about allowing them to live out their natural life. So Millicent has 2 options on her quest: become immortal and become Melania, or she gives up the needle and through her own accord says, no, I've lived a life worth living, and I'm hesitant to tell you, but I took the needle out, right? So she's telling you, like, the same thing that the DLC is trying to tell you with, like, the honorable kill talisman. It's like, sometimes it's better to die honorably than to live forever and be a piece of shit. America, right? Because America's perpetuating the suffering of everybody in the lands between by lying about not being the Glowmine Queen, which is my theory, but I can prove it if you really want to stick around. But it's Melina is the Glowmine Queen, has the Glowmine Queen's powers. Everybody is born with their powers inherited. Godwyn the Golden, Godric the Grafted have the rune born into him. Melania, right? Mikola, and then Fia and Godwyn give birth to the Mending Rune of the Cursed Prince, right? They give birth to the rune is how she tells you it's happening. So it's like when you give birth to something in this world, it's a new soul, it's a rune. Right, it's a part of you and a mix of the other. So if Melina says Marika's my mom, and then Melina has the Glowmine Queen powers, it's like it's not even. It's just process of elimination. The game tells you Marika's the Glowmine Queen and hiding it, and then to further that point, what would Marika's symbol be? Right? My theory is that she's an Albinoric swordswoman, right? Like the Nox. Because they created these human vessels, right? So it's like, if they were an Albinoric swordwoman, then she would need a sword that she killed the god with, right? And what is the Glowmine Queen's iconic symbol except a crucible-shaped bird-winged death flame sword that she is said to have killed a god with, right? So if Marika killed the god with the Glowmite Queen's power, because she was the Glowmite Queen, she can do the Anakin Skywalker Darth Vader thing of, Anakin Skywalker's dead, I'm Darth Vader, right? The Glowmite Queen is dead, I'm Marika. That's exactly what's happening here. Everything having dual identities, right? The Horn Scent is what we find out the Omen were truly called in the DLC, right? Mikola, Saint Trina, Margit, Morgott, Moog, Mogwin, right? The dynasty, like everything has two identities. Or multiple identities, right? There's Radagon and whatever the fuck he was before Marika rebirthed him. If you are reborn, or if he was reborn and he had the rune of rebirth in him, then his first child with Renala would have to be the rune of rebirth. And it is, right? She holds the egg and calls it her sweeting and rebirths everyone with it, right? So it's like, again, the game tells you all of these things. You have to use your eyes and not listen to the Golden Order's lies. So that's how I found the secret ending. You can go tell everybody and share this and be like, hey, this level 1 slime found the secret ending to Elden Ring. Because he's getting it right now. He's on New Game Plus 7, and he's halfway through the perfect order. I think, though, one thing I fucked up on is I took a shortcut. And you're not supposed to. I think you're supposed to run the whole path legitimately. So that's a thing. Let's help Yura. Be summoned to assist Yura. I think if you're the good person, you always want to assist, right? That's the thing. Because it's not just about invading the people who are bad. It's about like, oh, I don't want to just invade for no reason, right? It's like when you're helping Selen, you're helping her against Jaren, the witch racist, right? He just kills everyone who the Rey Lucaria deems by the Golden Order's lies isn't worthy, right? So again, another religious fanatic accidentally raised into the Golden Order. He only believes it because he was brought up into it. It's not his fault, right? So you kind of feel bad for Jaren. And I wonder if it's the same thing as the DLC, where if we don't fight Jaren and we don't fight Selen, can we still summon Selen for the fight of the Radagon's wolf, right? Like, there's so many things we have to do beforehand. So, like, that's why I have a fucking flowchart right here. You can't do one thing before the other, or you fuck everything up. Like, if I do Radahn right now, I ruin the whole game. Everything. Like, everything I've been, like, 100 hours. I'm like, well, I gotta go beat the game, go into New Game Plus, and start all the way the fuck over from the start. It's like, ugh. I think, though, maybe you can use shortcuts because there's one point of the game that you can't use it. So this guy's an assassin, right? We just looted his kit, so I know where he's from and what he's about. He's part of the recusant. Because we just looted their whole thing under the catacombs. A bunch of hidden walls. Where you at, Yura? There we go. So you need to talk to everybody at every point, except not too much. You know, it's like, how do you even explain that? It's gonna take hours, dude. Like, I'm not even to the point I'm at in the game yet. I've been explaining everything so far. There's so many characters that you have to go and talk to first, and then like go run down a path and circle all the way the fuck back down to go talk to someone. And then that's the point of the game. They're like, go all the way back down to Limgrave and talk to Selen. And you're like, are you fucking kidding me? That's why you teleport, right? But if you run there, it's like a whole thing.
Please, take it.
I think I wasn't supposed to take that. Oh, never mind. If he gives me a weapon.
I'm dying to see you, Eleonora.
So the reason I did this is because where I was on Altus Plateau, right here, I was looking at the church where that invasion is that he's talking about. This is where Eleonora is. So it's like, okay. I'm literally going to I'm at the point now of Altus Plateau where it wants me to do everything here, right? We have or Corin just left for here, Millicent is here, Raya is here, right? We just met, we just helped Blackguard, but he's still there, okay. Or Blackguard helped me get up to the ruin-strewn precipice. I think you have to summon everybody as well. Everybody needs to be summoned for their story fight because Nefelilu is fighting Godric, right? And she's supposed to lay claim to his castle. So if you kill it, then she would have to eventually fight you for it by like this new Crucible Society. But if she helped you fight it, changes the story. Now Nefeli is an ally of yours in this new order, and you allowed her to claim her castle that she deserves and is rightful heir of with Kenneth. Again, if you do everything in the proper order, it changes the entire story and you're the good guy. So the whole debate of like, is the Tarnished the bad guy? I'm like, yeah, if you play the game as a bad guy, you're a bad guy. So that's really telling of those people, right? It's like, oh, if you fucking murder everyone and you think like a sociopath, are you crazy? It's like, yes, that's what the game is trying to tell you, you fucking lunatic. So like, that's why there are multiple endings to all these quests. It's a social commentary, for Christ's sake. They're trying to tell you that he wants to fucking burn the world. It's like you're not supposed to want to set the world on fire. That's why there's a way to forgive yourself with Mikola's needle, right? It's like, though, again, we're not even close to this part of the map. We just got to Altus Plateau. You have to do everything. I didn't even explain that, like, I had to loop around Caelid, and you talk to Gowry, he sends you into the swamp, you get the needle, he gives you the thing for Celia, you answer it, you go and give her the needle, then she sends you back. You go jumping down, you get the Celia's secret fucking swamp tower lookout, you drop down onto Gowry, and Millicent's there, you talk to her, you go wait, and then fucking Gowry's back and he's gone. Now Millicent will help you all the way over here. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Who discovered that? You need to get paid. Like, who knew that? Who found that shit out? That she helps you on the other side of the map and can be summoned for that fight. And that's why there are 3 summon signs there. You can only summon 2 NPCs. So it's like if you do everything in the right order, you don't need the guy who the manor sends you back for, right? He wasn't an ally. He's one of the Golden Order. You were helped by Blackguard and Millicent, right? You're forming your new own order. So the guy who's here, after you hear out Volcano Manor, you're like, oh yeah, sure, I'll go fight that guy. Right? Because you've already done the quest all the way down in Limgrave. Which also, conveniently, when you do... Here, I'll tell you why we need to do this area. We're supposed to go all the way up, circle all the way around, get kicked down by patches, I think. Because it's not a shortcut. It's a changing of the path, right? It creates that loop that I talked about before. So now you can go all the way around the other half of the volcano to Master Azure up here, right? He's like right here. I'm gonna leave that marker there. It's number 1. Let's see how accurate my mark is. Anyway, so you have to go get kicked down, and then you can loop all the way around. You get Bach's I love you medallion here, so you got to tell him, oh, your mama loves you and you're beautiful or whatever, up at Altus Plateau. So maybe I did that a little too early, right? But again, New Game Plus, it's fine. They account that you can do things a little early with New Game Plus, which is cool. I like that. It's a bit... That's why it's like all of the Remembrance bosses and the Great Runes are still out there. It's not because I don't want to go fight those bosses. I could kill Renala in like 2 seconds. It's the fact that if I kill her, it fucks with Selen's quest, and I didn't do Selen's quest in the right order, right? I miss out on part of Selen's quest. If you're a game designer and you want the players to experience the whole fucking game, this is exactly how you would do it. This is where I would hide the 7th secret ending, right? You got 100% the game to fight in your last playthrough. Like when you just say that, it's like, oh yeah. But you have to do it in the right order because the game is all about order. The order is based on like old ancient philosophies and stuff. I don't even need to get into that. It's just Prima Materia, Massa Confusa, Negrito, Albedo, Rubido, Citrinatus, and then Magnum Opus. That's the 7th. Magnum Opus, the perfect playthrough. Your Magnum Opus as well as understanding their Magnum Opus of Elden Ring. Their shining beauty, the thing that they wanted to make this whole time. That connects Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne. People think it's a prequel, they think it's a sequel. People who really understand knows that it's a cyclical nature and it could technically be either one or happen anywhere in this lore. I think they're confirming it happens afterwards now because of the Frenzied Flame, right? There is no Frenzied Flame god in Dark Souls. There are all these other elements, but there's no Frenzied Flame. Frenzied Flame is created at the dark ending of 3. And then now in Elden Ring, this new cycle, the flames that are dancing beyond the darkness, as the maiden says. You, and now having consumed all souls in Dark Souls, become this crazy god, right? Become the unity. That needs to burn the world, right? Because it's like, it could be any player in that amalgamation. That's why Shabriri is talked about like a murderous lunatic, but when you find him, he's like, don't kill that girl. Like, that's the least fucking murderous thing you can tell me. You find him, the most reviled man in history, and he's like, stop this mindless killing, please. It's like, oh, wait a minute, maybe the Golden Order is wrong, right? I was wrong on my first playthrough because I killed Shabriri. But it's like, that's the whole point of the story. Also, thank you for subscribing. You get pet. There's a little, I made that GIF myself. I haven't seen that in a bit, so it's kind of hype. But yeah, it's like you have to do it in the right order, but it's like when you see the path, now you can't unsee it, right? Look at this loop. I'm just going to draw the loop. You're supposed to come up here, you talk to her, you go around, right, into here, you go up, through here, wind it up here, you take ladders up here, and then you wind up here. You literally go in a circle till you get kicked down, and then you have to go all the way back around. This is where Alexander is, right after. So you go all the way around to the master, right? And then it loops. You can jump from this point back to where it started to get all the way back down to Volcano Manor. So then you start the loop inside of the dungeon, but like it literally is a circle, right? And then patches is the thing that makes the circle complete. I remember experiencing that on my previous playthrough. I was running around and I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to get down there? Damn it, Patches is supposed to kick me. And like I realized I didn't do Patches' quest, so he wasn't there to kick me, right? So I had to like go and like if you kill him, he's not there to kick you, right? So you never kill Patches. So you have to grant forgiveness, right? Show the game that you're willing to forgive is the theme, right? You forgive Marika for her mistakes because you know she just didn't understand what she was doing. Not that she was evil, she wanted good for the world, she's just a fucking idiot. So you gotta kill her, prepare to die, right? That's the moral of the story. So because we know better. Because we're the shit. The community as a whole. Because I definitely did not piece all of this the fuck together myself. I read every wiki page about 19 times and all of the comments of people being like, but wait, I did it like this and he lived. I was like, wait, that changes literally the whole game. What do you mean he lived? Like the Blackguard thing of keeping him alive, I found that out on the wiki's comment section. That's not listed anywhere. Some guys did it in the wrong order, but it's actually the right order. And he was like, oh, I actually fucked up the order, and he just kills a random person. And it's like predating the update of the wiki. So it's like someone just discovered that on accident, and they updated the wiki. It's insane, right? It's like originally it was just some guy that commented that shit. It's like, oh, okay. But it's listed as a mistake on the wiki. Like, it's like an optional thing. Or it's like, oh, if you do it out of order, then he lives. But it's like, no, that's actually how you're supposed to do it, right? You're supposed to keep the person alive. He's the criminal that learns, right? He verbally tells you, hey, You know?
Yes, she is the dead lot in spite. If she comes, there is no
Okay, just making sure. That's the last line of dialogue. I was like, wait, I think I'm still standing next to an NPC. He tells you, like, oh, you gotta do. No, there's so much. There's so much to this game to do it all in the perfect order. I could keep going, but now I have to do it. It's like, that's what, that is why cause look, Radagon sought to be complete, right? Now you can't unsee it. I'm gonna curse you too. Right, I'm giving you my Radagon source seal. God damn it. Radagon sought to be complete, right? So he was the completionist. Radagon is the golden thread that connects everything. Does it mean he gives you the golden thread item, right? That you give to Bach. But, are you there? The golden sewing needle, Radagons that he gave to Queen Renala. You give it, it's a whole thing. Okay, so he's the needle that connects it. He sought to be complete. What does his eye say? Right? He's the one that saw the truth. Solemn duty weighs upon the one beholden, not unlike a gnawing curse from which there is no deliverance. That's what it feels like. That's why I'm like so frantically explaining it, because I'm like, I can see it, and I know as soon as anyone else can see it, it's like we're the frenzied flame. I'm like Vike, but the opposite, right? That's why Vike is the cover art. Ready? I'm gonna blow your mind. Because if you don't understand what I'm explaining, you follow the Golden Order's lies, like Vike, right? The closest to becoming the Lord, so close, right? You can do everything, but if you don't see it with your eyes, then you can get as close as you want. They will not permit you to be Lord, right? It doesn't matter if you do it it doesn't matter if you 100% it. It matters if you're showing the game, I understand, and I'm doing it in the perfect order you're asking me. That's what I'm saying with like Selen's quest being way at the end of the chain and not making sense. There are things that told me to do it like that. Gideon the All-Knowing. At first I was like, you're a fucking idiot. You are called the All-Knowing, yet you don't know where any of the bosses are. But the one thing he does tell you is the order of the bosses. He says it, Godric, Radon, Rykard, Morgott, then Renala. Like, why did he list it like that? I always thought it was weird, because if you do it like that, you do Selen's quest correctly, right? And you get to summon her into the wolf room. So that means you're doing it in the perfect order if you do it like that. So you shouldn't kill anyone, yet you need to do all the quests first, then you go, after learning the truth, you have your reason as a character to kill all of the great rune shard bearers, right? Like, they've wronged not just you, but someone you cared about, and now you've shown the game, I have a deeper understanding about all of this, right? So that's why it's like, I can't even explain, we're not even at the fucking mountaintop of fire giants, right? The mountaintop of the giants, we're not even there yet, because it's like, we haven't even gotten to the underground, the why Godwin's there, the water significance, and Mercury being the liquid of the White Queen and alchemy in real life, so that's why America's the Glowmite Queen, and why women and the knight are symbolic in this game, because that's what it's based off of. But I don't even want to get meta. It's like, I just see it. It's like, when you know the meta, you literally can't help but see it. So it's like, I don't want to curse you with that, but so now we turn around, because we don't want to do the Wolf of Radagon yet. So I'm noticing two split paths here, and I'm kind of having a difficult choice with them. Let me look at the... That one's got to be last. Alright. Yeah, because he pretty much dies here. So you can go down through Altus first right now. This could really fuck you. You could meet Corrin along the road, go around, meet Goldmask, right? Help Millicent in... Or you would kill the windmill village before Millicent helps you, right? Yeah, this has to be it. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay, look, I see the path, right? So you don't go right here. You trust your eyes. You look around and you see Millicent, and who else guiding you but that lone dude up on the hill. You see that guy right there? I love that thing.
Now, she's past.
Okay. He's the boatman that's supposed to guide souls. How convenient that you're here. Along the secret path that I was talking about. You're supposed to use your eyes and not be guided by grace, right? Uh-oh. I'm gonna use this because I have no shame in asking for help. Because there is none. Like there isn't a shame in beating this old man on a boat. With his beard. I'm not gonna lie, my mimic running up like that kind of scared the shit out of me. Ooh. The truth is in the blood. Right? If you're searching for truth, you're a blood knight. Of course, naturally. I was kind of expecting them to, you know, disappear. That's some powerful fucking necromancy. God damn. When I grow up, I want to be a necromancer. Like Godwin. He's so strong, he could just revive everyone around the world. That's actually fucking insane when you think about it. All of this is Godwin's death blight growing out of the Erd tree that they're trying to keep a secret. It's like, god damn, one dude is causing all this? Fuck. That's one of the most powerful necromancers I've ever heard of. Like in D&D, most necromancy and all that shit is like local. It's your local, support local necromancers, but no, actually. Visuals guiding you this way. To think that all of the death blight and everything that's happening is Godwin, because it's like it stems from one side of the world to the other. He's buried in here, and this is where you find the face for Rajir's quest. It's a pretty big gap. Kind of from one side of the map to the other, actually. It's not. It's the biggest gap that exists in the fucking game. So yeah, he's actually in charge of all of the undead. Nope. You got me. Fair and square. So some invisible walls have 50 HP and only get damaged like one hit or one damage at a time. There's one in Volcano Manor. That's what I was gonna show earlier, but I forgot. I mean, I've mentioned it a bunch. Does this lead you anywhere? No. I fucking love the blood. Can you just hit that shit real quick? That was a little risky. I wasn't sure what the trap was. Just kind of backed away and was looking around. So Knights of Lindell are guarding what? Right? Story-wise. Story time. Like a fucking samurai movie. Who do you think you are, sir? Interrupting a 1v1. Okay, that's... You know what? After a level 1 playthrough of having to worry so much about the floor and now having health. It feels good to not worry about it. I'm going to keep walking into the traps, and I hope it doesn't bother you. I'm running out of health. No, oh shit, hold on. Damn, I got body blocked by the goblin. That is actually depressing, because the switch is right there in the next room. Everything was perfect timing wise. Sometimes when you roll into people, they like get shoved out of the way, and other times it just will not happen. It is not consistent. It is sad. I was hoping I was gonna push that little creature out of the way by tackling it. It did not work out for me. That sucks. Waiting on the elevator. Actually, I think there might be... Sometimes there are secrets under the elevators in these zones. I don't think I've ever stepped into a catacombs and not died. These things are... Like... Every time I'm playing Elden Ring, I'm not too worried about them. But I've been at parties and been like, oh, I love Elden Ring, you know? Like, yeah, what do we talk about? Elden Ring. And then this is like the unanimous everybody suffers here story of like, oh, those catacombs though. I'm like, yeah, they're rough. As a necromancer, I have to be a catacombs diver. Watch this shit, ready? This is how you deal with this guy. You let him put his shield up. Okay. Or not. He just doesn't want to put his shield up, so we punish him. Whatever. That was a duel. For some reason, like, that guy had a shield but decided to use it as a weapon. Okay, I remember. So... Really? We're gonna have to force him out of the way. Can I like trigger it and then also brain? Bro, I saw a motherfucker beat this game with a Wii remote. That's a gamer move. I don't even know. I don't think this was the contraption that opened, was it? No. Damn. So there's a secret door somewhere. Fuck. If it wasn't a blue orb, how do you even hook that up, actually? Wait, let's go back to what you said. How the fuck do you hook up a Wiimote? I mean, I guess you could just, like... No, how the fuck do you do that? You gotta set up your computer to even register that. Be wary of up, so what is it, a downward? That looked like an entire abyss of darkness. Like, there was nothing. There was nothing. I don't know why I was compelled to just walk right into that. Oh, hey, remember how I said water, aquatic creatures, and death and stuff? Oh, that's actually death. That's actually death. Oh, lever. I am a lever lover. Please, open the fucking door. Okay, cool. I gotta like keep my cool for so much in that room full of probably the deadliest creatures in the game. Everybody hates the fucking crabs. I think they're adorable from a distance. So, where is the exit? Wait, we didn't get to the... Bye. That's one way to deal with them. You'll find out. Nope, that's not a secret path. Good to know. Okay. Try target lock. We just gotta walk forward until we hit the boss room door. Get. Is it gonna be an invisible? Yeesh. Like I just saw the door. Is it above us? It's always like you gotta loop way back to the beginning, or it's like the deepest corner of the dungeons. I'm looking at you, hero, whatever, Gelmir Hero's Grave, or whatever the fuck it is. Okay. So I flipped the switch. And then we went down here to open the thing and go back. Okay. Be wary of left. You don't think that I could... It's a little fucking easier than I thought it would. Okay, if you're having trouble with the crabs, use lightning, I guess, is the solution. Who would have thought? Get your Pikachu out. Okay. I mean, I'm glad I learned that just now, but it was not... It's just telling me that the exit is where the doorway is, like, way at the top. So we loop back in for nothing. Well, not for nothing. We learned that. But our goal was not here originally. I was just wrong. It's gotta be up the elevator, right? There's nowhere in the fucking dungeon, right? There's nothing left. There's nothing left. If it's not up here, no, it's like right at the... It's driving me crazy. I can't even warp out of here. Okay, I was gonna say, if I can see the grace, it's probably... I'm gonna go in with no healing and a fucking prayer. I have 4 heals out of my 12. I hate this goddamn boss. And I'm gonna use one right now. Alright. I didn't know what he was charging up, but I wasn't about to get Gallic gun like that, so... It was more like a key blast. That was horrifying. I could have gone my entire life without knowing that they turn their heads around 180 degrees. And been completely fine. Probably better off, actually. Without knowing. I may have nightmares about that. Okay. Why would you even need the teleporter there? You could just walk 5 steps. Literally gonna teleport you right here. I guess that's also one of the design things that made me realize it. I'm like, it's really gonna teleport me 2 feet. Like, imagine you lose your entire perfect order playthrough just because you fucking clicked one of those. I think that is the case, unfortunately, though. So if you've ever taken a shortcut in the game, I never played Sekiro, but I heard that that is one of the requirements for that New Game Plus ending. And then I was like, can you beat the game without teleporting in Elden Ring? And then I realized you probably could and got upset. So you can't take any shortcuts. I've already fucked this playthrough. I will say that. But this is a practice run. It's like admitting your mistakes is how you move forward and advance. I already know I fucked up, but there's no way I'm gonna become the Elden Lord and do the quests correctly if I can fuck it up that easy, right? It's like, these are the practice runs. Fuck a speed run. How about a slow run is what Miyazaki said. He's like, the only way you could truly beat the game is by doing everything as slow as fucking possible. Like, you're an insane person, but I respect it, is what I gotta say. So he kicks you back down here. You go all the way through the entire like section of this map, and then he when you get to him, he kicks you. That is some balls. Patches is a fucking asshat. I've helped him and spared him so many times. And he's like, nah. I guess in this game they make it so that you've wronged him first. Because it's like the Golden Order thing. They want, you're technically from the perspective of the Golden Order. So you're like, well, I guess I did loot his pajamas or whatever the fuck. It's like, it's such a trivial thing that you're killing him over. It's like, I think the theme, right? You're really fighting over this. The color of their pajamas. And that's essentially Miyazaki. You don't wear the same funny hat as me. So I'm going to stuff the women of your village in jars to become stronger warriors. It's kind of a wild take. I understand why America went crazy, but she went a little overboard. Climb. Gwyn is expressly told to us as not a god, just some dude who found a lord soul. And everyone is like, praise the sun, Gwyn's a god. And so it's like, no wonder Miyazaki's sick of people misinterpreting his fucking lore. He's like, I expressly told you Gwyn is not a god. What the fuck is wrong with you? I thought there was no other way to misconstrue it. He was just tired of our shit. So he was like, I'm going to tell you the story, and there is no... it's the environmental storytelling, and also I'm just going to tell you the fucking story. Which I love. Like, if you just read all the items, it pretty much tells you. Hello. America's crazy. Even your character set in the items that are supposed to know everything, like second guess America and the Golden Order. They're like, I guess this is what this is? Or they're like, maybe? I don't know. I was never taught, right? Bro, one of my friends tried to beat Elden Ring with only his fists. He quit within about 7 minutes. Yeah, upgrading your weapon is kind of the key guidance of how I found the secret path. So Miyazaki doesn't want you to play like that. Most of the time it feels like you can play however you want, but when you hear Miyazaki doesn't want you to do something in a game that's gonna fucking kill you a bunch, yeah, it's not gonna be an enjoyable experience. Playing through it as a level 1, I was like, I want to see if Miyazaki designed the game to do that, right? Like, is it possible to get all of the ending? We got, also another thing I should add, we got Gold Mask's ending legitimately without beating the, or without glitching the game. You need we picked a level 1 wretch and we did not level up. We had base stats of 10, right? You need 37 intelligence before you burn Lindell to get Gold Mask's ending. How the fuck would you even attain that? It's like, I asked if it was possible, and then when I went and checked, I was like, no wonder nobody has done this. You would have to be a fucking crazy person. Luckily, I'm diagnosed, so I'm okay with doing this shit. I'm a crazy person. I know I'm fucking crazy though, so you're welcome, Miyazaki. You found your lord, he's fucking insane. But that's why I'm like, okay, yeah, it's not that big of a deal. It wants us to, what, beat the game without leveling? I've wondered if anyone could do that the whole time. But then again, like I said, in New Game Plus, it's forcing you... In New Game Plus 7, you're pretty much doing a no leveling playthrough. It's scaled like that. I'm level 200 right now. And it's like I'm doing a no leveling playthrough again. Because I just beat my no leveling playthrough. And it was frustrating. Just killing New Game Plus 6 Elden Beast, I was like had to take a break. I was doing it for fun, and I literally stopped playing the game for a day. I was like, I need to just not fucking play. This is driving me insane. So this is a true test. How the fuck do we get out of here? Right? Because we dropped down into a pit. There should be no possible way to get out of here without a shortcut, right? So this is why I'm like, maybe you can take shortcuts because certain things that you would need to 100%. Is that a blue? I don't even know. You see the sound effect and icon on the right is important. But I'm glad we got it. It's like, who even knows? Nobody. Nobody even believes me. Everybody thinks I'm fucking crazy and the wiki says I'm wrong. But you know what? On my DLC playthrough, they've had to update the wiki twice. So, you know. Sacred texts and all. You know that wiki thing I used as a guide? They kind of didn't even have guided for me for a while, and I had to find shit on my own when the DLC came out. So, I believe we can still find things that players have yet to discover. Are we really gonna get kicked down back into Gelmir because of patches? Is that really what is about to happen on purpose? Like, I'm mentally preparing. The game is about forgiveness, right? And you need everyone's dialogue options, and you can't do patches quests without getting kicked. So it's like, you have to go through as if you don't know. And you know, right? You know that you know nothing is essentially what you're telling the game. So it's like, I don't know, so I'm gonna go through as if I don't know. But I'm also telling you through my actions that I know. I'm on to you, right? I'm doing the quest in the right order. From gray to fire to black, white, red, and gold. Those are the colors of the alchemical process, right? It's like when you say it like that, it's like, oh, duh. Thea is wearing black, and all of her symbolism represents that alchemical marriage. That step, I mean. Albedo means the whitening. And where does Fia's quest take you? But Ronnie's quest to the lady in white, right? It's like when you do everything in the right order, you do the chemical marriage, right? So it's like, it seems so simple. How the fuck has no one pieced it together this whole time? But it's like, you have to know the meta thing that it's based off of. So it's like, that's why no one was going to discover it on accident. You have to beat the game in a very particular order, those 6 orders, right? And then you have to, on your perfect New Game Plus, show that you know exactly what the game is trying to teach you. Where did the okay, dude. Right about there? No. How about that hitbox though? Imagine if I did that on purpose. I did. I do that shit all the time. Can I butt? Okay. Nah. Let's back it up. I love my family. They're calling me into the other room, and I'm going to kill this boss first because I bet it is not going to be important. Okay. Oh wow, I blocked that and it did that much damage? Holy shit. Sometimes you have to roll and heal, so that when you're done with the roll, you heal. and then it gives you the timing so that, like, you don't want to roll and then heal. Also, rolling behind or through someone when they're charging is sometimes the play. It depends on their lock-on. You can also take cover behind things like this. My tips. You want to flex on your friends and do shit where you, like, make a boss that they're having trouble with seem very trivial. Hit him through the wall with a blood slash. And then you're like, what the fuck? You did not just kill that like that. That's my shit. I am a programmer and game designer for fun, so that's also kind of why I know what I'm talking about with these things, because I want to make games like this, and you have to analyze it on a level, and I have to respect that it's not just Miyazaki that made it, but hundreds of, if not thousands of designers, right? Ugh, the wretched fools! They'll never find me. Pretty sure we're about to find him, right? Isn't it? Yeah, okay. I'll survive, I swear it. I'll soon be back at the Volcano Manor. Oh, it's up there. Wow, you can see it from here. That's cool. Those ghosts are typically looking at something important. So people theorized that this is cut content. This chest is opened before you get here and kicked aside. And this is presumably where Melina got one half of the rolled medallion. And this is where you would have gotten it. But they had to cut some content, so just now you kill Margit and then she gives you the whole medallion, right? She went on her own quest. And this is it. She was grabbing this. That's what people theorize. Some people call blood builds not playing the game right, but like if there's tools given to me in a game, I'll abuse them. As someone who beat the game without leveling, fuck that, dude. I have some say in the community over being good at the game, kind of, is what it feels like. And you do whatever fuck. I think it's cool no matter what build people. If you beat the game, right? People can't even beat the fucking game here. Well, I'll just pull it up. It sold millions of copies, right? 10% of people have the earn all achievements achievement, and you don't even need to get all of the endings for this, right? You don't need Fia's ending, you don't need Dung Eater's ending, and you don't need Gold Mask's ending for that. Because they aren't achievements here, right? See? So you literally don't even need to do the whole fucking game to get this achievement, and still 10% of people have it. And then just beating the game, 20% of people have it, right? And or you actually have to. It's a weird calculation. Some people might not have gotten the normal ending and got the Frenzied Flame ending, and then some people might not have gotten either one and got Ronnie's ending, right? So it's like, there's actually a small, and then some people who are completionists inflate the stat and get all of them, right? The 10% gets deducted from these because you already know that those are completionists. 10%. So 6% of people got the Frenzied Flame ending, right? Because you need this for this. So you take the 10% of the completionist tryhards away. 6% of people that own the fucking game even got this ending, bro. And I'm telling you, you need it for the secret 7th ending. It's like, again, it's hard to even beat the game. So it's like, if you can beat the game with any of your builds, I'm proud of you. I don't care how you built your character, because people build their character wrong and they give up because they fucking suck. That's the sad truth. So it's like, just don't give up. Rebuild your character with a level tier if you fucking need to. Just don't give up. I believe in you. That's my moral. Don't be the guy who gatekeeps but can't beat the game. Be the guy who had fun with his mimic tier and got the secret ending, right? Do that playthrough. Have fun. Alright, I'll be right back. Someone's actually calling me again. And I'm back. I gotta go. I'll probably be back tomorrow or next time you stream. Hell yeah. I don't even know what I'm gonna be doing on stream. I've just been kind of relaxing. My version of relaxing is still killing God. It's just now I get to take the training weights off. I know you're probably gone. Hope all is well. I still got some peeps here. Hope if you're napping, I won't be too loud. If I die, I will avoid with every fiber of my being screaming fuck at the top of my lungs, Maybe shit or damn real quick, but... Okay. Is there a summon for this guy? I swear there is. Whoa, okay. I don't have healing. It's not good. Oh. Who needs healing when you take your health away to do damage? Oh my god, we do no fucking damage to him. See, I'm level 200 all build for this, and I'm doing the same damage as my level 1 character in my fucking level 1 playthrough. It's like you're actually scaled as like a level 1. I didn't know this. I was just like, oh, well, let's try New Game Plus 7. If New Game Plus 1 is easy, it only adds a couple percent. That couple percent? Yeah, it makes a big fucking difference, actually. I underestimated it. I'm gonna just admit that. They knew what they were doing with the scaling. They're like, oh, 200 levels? You leveled up with everything that we've given you so far? It's not enough. It's still not enough. Well, I got cooked, but I lived. We'll consider that past me. How could I have done it without myself? So you can come back here for Alexander's quest. I'm sorry, Torrent. You gotta jump to keep your horse's feetsies cold, Well, it's like a goat spirit horse. I'm gonna say it only scares the horse, because the way that it reacts when it takes damage is like a fearful neigh, right? It does like a... What is it? When you're... I don't want to get knocked off the horse, but I don't want to intentionally get my horse hit. That's crazy. But next time I get my fucking character knocked off this horse, I don't have any healing. The horse doesn't die because it's a ghost. It's a spirit horse. So it's like a goat horse. I don't know what the fuck Torrent is. I think Torrent might be an animal god of some sort, right? If there are fingers, giant fingers, they're demigods, right? The beasts are all some sort of god, and the crucible horn scent thing is like some blessing, right? This is like some sort of past, like a dead horn scent, the chosen horse, right? I don't know. The horns. That's the thing, is the horns. It's a horse with horns. It's a bicorn. Sorry, my horse is bi, not a unicorn. It's actually also a goat. Got a hybrid. Very fuel efficient. Roa berry is what it runs on. A pulley crossbow. Every fucking item has lore, dude. I just can't help. My OCD needs to read. Crossbow made with pulleys and power springs. And power springs? I don't know what a power spring is. Is it just like a thick spring, or is it like a mechanism? Power spring. Oh, I do know what that is. It's that part right there. But oh, what the fuck? I didn't know what that conventional power spring. What is it used for? My friend's dad's always working on his car and he just has shit like this sitting out. Is this a car part? Yes, but not the... It didn't look exactly like the ones that we just looked at. It is a... It's called a power spring. I feel like he had one of those loose... He was also a construction worker, so maybe... I'm showing my ignorance. I have no fucking idea what that is, though. I've definitely seen one before. I didn't know it was that loop part, though. On the crossbow. I would have assumed it was like a coil of some sort. I guess it was. Just coiled the other way. A complex mechanism which required advanced mathematical and mechanical understanding to craft. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's pretty advanced for medieval. Was likely made by a certain genius who learned Golden Order fundamentalism. One touch fires a volley of bolts. Be warned, large stores of bolts can be quickly spent. Oh, damn. They're like, this thing goes through bolts like a motherfucker. Pretty much. That's what medieval for, it's gonna use your ammo up. Okay, wait. This is very clearly a viewing. Great tree ahead. That's where we came from. Right here to the left. This is the graveyard. We already explored everything there. This map is gigantic. And oh my god, I was looking for the upside down map the whole time, bro. I was walking around in it. That's it, like, wow. You blow my mind each time, Miyazaki. Okay, so I guess we didn't need patches to kick us down. Maybe it's because I took a shortcut before. Maybe that's why I didn't loop back as smooth. So, what is that? The one you loot that off of, is that box mom? Or is that box like relative that has his mother's voice as well? Is this box mom, the demi-human queen? Is Bach a fucking noble? It would go with the theme of having only noble ties in your party. Raya with Rykard. Every tarnished is related to Horaloo. Okay, so instead of teleporting and being guided by grace, I run. What if I ran all the way back to Raya Lucaria? Oh, you do get kicked down. Oh my god, Patches is the fucking goat. Oh my god, Patches, you're the fucking goat. Wow. I want to get kicked down because I'm going back to Selen. And if I wasn't taking a shortcut like a teleporter, right? This is showing you in a cutscene that you didn't take a shortcut. You got kicked, motherfucker. That's so crazy. Dude. Patches lends you a hand here. You gotta talk to him here. You can't be serious. That's insane. He's not even doing it on purpose. It just ends up benefiting you in the long run. Because you found Azur's. Now you have to go back to Selen. It hurts because I know that you're not supposed to take a shortcut or fast travel. I think.
What is it? Oh, don't mind me. Right over there. See that? Something shimmering.
See, so like you go, ooh, look, a piece of candy. And then you look around and you go, oh my, oh, another one. Shimmering over here. Oh my god, dude, there's another one. This one, I wonder what it's trying to show me. What's down there?
Well, if you really are that
Do you know how fucking far he just kicked you? It's so... You're like back where the Claymen dropped like an hour ago. It's insane.
Then stay away from the volcano manor.
See, so it's a misunderstanding, so you can forgive him for it. He thinks you're a tarnish that's loyal to the Golden Order still. He's just defending
Yeah.
the manor, right? So he's telling you to leave. Damn. And you know what? He's good at his job. We already looted this. That's why there was an item here. You grab that. Where would it guide you next? But back, right? And look, it's showing you back and forth with the rocks. They're pointing in two different directions. Oh, I love it. Oh, and what is this? Aim towards Selin? Yes, it fucking is. God damn it. Hold on. No, it's aimed towards Garank. Let me see where Selin is and if a rock points towards her, because that would be so funny. I guess the whole fucking hallway does. This wall literally points you towards there. Like if you're walking along the path here, you have no choice but to be fucking facing that way, right? You're going this way now, as opposed to any of those directions, right? Northeast, northwest. And of course you're funneling back towards the ruins where you would walk instead of taking the elevator. So you're not supposed to take the lift, is what I'm getting from this. The lift is a shortcut, and the game doesn't want you to take shortcuts. That's why it feels weirdly ominous when you do it. Because the game doesn't want you to do it. You're skipping so much of the fucking game. The lift medallion is there for you to speedrun the first 6 playthroughs, which is insane. But in your actual playthrough, when you're trying to get the game's secret ending, you wouldn't want to do that.
Now, she's passed into the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
Oh. So actually we could go back up. I've already fast traveled. You go back up and then you get into the manor. The first invasion they give you is in Lindau. You're actually not supposed to do it. You're not supposed to, I mean, you're supposed to get kicked down, but because you need to interact with everyone fully. But I guess it's supposed to remind you to go backwards, right? Now you're all the way back at the bottom of the mountain. Do you want to walk all the way back up there past the bear and all that shit? Or now do you want to just head out towards this direction? I think it really is challenging you to go back up. There was a secondary path with ladders. I think he wants you to take that path, but because then you there's probably items over there you have to pick up if you're trying to 100% the game, is what I'm assuming. So the game wants you to spiral back the other way. And then what's in here lore wise, confirming my theories, making me feel less crazy and then also more crazy. It's like, I understand it. I understand you, Miyazaki. People would be like, why is this item here? And I'm like, oh no. That means all of this, doesn't it? Gelmir Hero's Grave. Secret? Aww. So skeletons ahead. Horse required. Okay, so it's not moving yet. It's starting now. What was the joke? Your Uber's here. That's what it was. Okay, nope, wrong. If you just take your weapon off for a second, you can kick. Just kill skeletons with my bare hands. I'm a necromancer, what the fuck? Level 1 skeleton outdone by level 1 slime. Where did the thing go? Ah. Do I try to just... Yep. I didn't see the path, but now I do. Yoink. Are you supposed to go down that other way? Through the lava. Go away. Oh, well, actually, you know what? Can we get that back for just a second? Whoa. Well. That's making me have a fucking heart attack. Perfect. Yeah, that guy's fucked. Okay. Yoink. I wonder what's up. What's up? Ah. Yeah, I'm built like a fucking tank. I didn't expect that. Okay. No, that was my physic. I only get one of those. That was coordinated, calculated. Can you get that one for me? Thank you. So what's with the horse? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, well. Wait. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Spin. No, fuck. Okay, wait. Hold on. Doesn't really work too well on this guy. Okay, well, you know what? That... I got him with the rush hour. He's not gonna be a rush hour 3. Now, he's gotta fall off a building for that one to work. I failed? I actually don't even know what's happening right now. We go. We kissed the fucking... I have no clue what's happening right now. Wait, seriously? You gamers with your fucking soap signs are crazy. Who fucking found this spot, dude? You need an award. I'm rating you. It's got 84 fucking upvotes. Jumping required ahead. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? That's crazy. Where did it go? What? I got one of these, dude. Well, I'm fireproof. You gotta be fucking with me. Oh, it went all the way up there? Where it just didn't know where I was, so it went all the way back? That's insane. That can't be right. He was just gone? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. I failed. Okay, never mind. I was like, I forgot to hit the fucking lever, wherever that may be. Okay, so maybe we die on purpose just to get our flasks back? Where are we? What the fuck is happening? Why are there bloodstains in this room? That's unnerving. Okay, we're gonna have no heals here. Ah. Hey, doggy. And I pet that dog. Oh, shit. Well, there goes all my health. Get him, Mimic! Oh, shit! Oh my god, good job, Mimic. That was all you, dude. I hit it like twice. Didn't maybe have its health, but still, I almost died. It kept, my Mimic saved me. Bloodhound Night Flow. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. It got cremated, but the ashes can be... You can pretty much ring a bell, wake up their spirit, and then it recalls past battles and helps you fight. That's what the lore is for all the ghosts, if you didn't know. That's what that whole top paragraph is about. It's just telling you it works like the rest of them. It's another spirit ash. Spirits of a bloodhound night, they called the rabid stray, will attack without pause immediately after being summoned. Flo vowed that there was only one lord he would serve, a true king, and so the rabid stray never found a master. Damn. So my theory about Radagon being the previous king is kind of supported by that. And some death root. Oh yeah, I gotta feed Garank, don't I? There's no fucking way in hell I'm walking back up through that catacombs. That's not happening. We'll save that for the true attempt at the playthrough. But now you see what I'm talking about with, that's insane. Hey, you mind cleaning this boot print off my ass, you fucking bastard?
Despite my best intentions, I've done you wrong. I have.
But here you are, standing tall and proud.
All's well that ends well, eh? And my warning was spot on. You tell me different. Stay clear of Volcano Manor. End of discussion. I heard the brutes there hunt tarnished like animals. Stay clear of Volcano Manor. I heard the brutes there.
I wonder if we can use that in a fight
Stay clear of Volcano. I heard the.
to like stop it, like the prattling pate for Bach. You tend to your wounded. God damn, that was close. No! As long as he doesn't knock me. Why is that important? So what, they were just archers? Shooting... Whose knights are these? Reigards or Lindell? You don't have a banner, do you? What color are you? That's a weird. Not. What color's your armor? I don't want to get canceled. I'm sorry. I'll move on to the next guy. I think we struck a nerve with him. There's a misunderstanding. That's the whole point of this game. Also, yes, I have almost 1 million runes. Let me see your symbolism. You're a golden order. Okay. Cool, thank you. That was nowhere near me, but that's fine. The dust got me. I don't have any health. We need to go. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. No healing, half health. Mini boss. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, I don't have my flash. I got nothing, dude. Break this thing. It's not breaking. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god, you did not just leave me with this much health. Thank you. You you didn't. No grudge. We're fine. You gave me health back actually. Sulfuric grease in a destroyed camp. More clear indicators that Mikola... That doesn't make sense. How did Godric get beat, but the grafted people are like everywhere and they're the strongest? Like, what happened? I guess maybe after the fights, they grafted the stronger people who had fallen, and now they've accumulated enough strength to make themselves into that monster warrior jar style. That's dark as fuck. I'm like, the healing doesn't work on these guys. They are living. They're fucked up, but they're living. More questions. Snake! Snake! Where is it?
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
Ah, welcome, dear customer. Welcome, value these. I'm hungry.
Fuck it, give me your whole stock. As many as I can carry of everything you got, dog. I don't need the money. Wait. Hold on.
I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
Okay. What's the other way? Oh, y'all, madness. I didn't know there was any other madness here. That furthers my theory that, Bale, DLC, Madness Forest, Mountain, Fueled by Madness. He's a raging dragon. What, you gotta, like, eat his heart? You gotta, like, unify everything within you, and then... You know what? Let's sit down for a sec. I have 0 fucking healing, so... There's no need to push it that much. we can sit down for a second. Make sure to rest, please. Take care of yourself. Don't follow my character's example. What's this way? Nope, that's a shortcut. Swoop! Get. Okay. Get off me, please. Yoink. The hell was that sound? Let's go the not jumpy way and see what happens. I don't know why that makes me laugh every time. Monkey Rat Man. They chasing me. They are my relatives, so I do not attack. Wait. Okay, no. He waited. He actually. Thank you. You don't get attacked either. Did he almost kill me? Yes. Did he give me a courtesy enough to not kill me? Also, yes. The whole playthrough is about forgiveness, right? Okay. Like, I'm gonna forgive that one. Look how much fucking damage they do. What is wrong with this game? Who designed this shit? It's new. I have like 1,000 something health. I could kill my character in one shot, and I know because the mimic almost kills me in one shot every fucking time in this. Please, please. You guys are so kind here. I didn't even need my mimic. Whoa! Whoa! Why did we come kill the queen of this demi-human camp? A gun. Okay, the last thing I want a dog person to have is a fucking gun, okay? Don't... Caveman, no gun, right? Caveman and gun? No. That's an easy... Okay. We definitely need to stop whatever the fuck was happening in this cave. Whoever entrusted the cave woman with a gun is next on my list. Also, that furthers my theme about the DLC, Nox, and astrologers all being connected to the oppressed, stargazing, animal, peaceful society. The Nocturnal. The Katana dude made me think of that theory in the Ever jail. Like, you don't see any normal beastmen in the DLC, it's just the fucking... just the moon guys. And then it clicked. I was like, oh, that's the point. That's the point. Do you drop anything? You literally are madness. That's the last thing I want. Are you all maddened up? Alright. Tell me what the fuck happened here. The assault on Volcano Manor. The squad of... Jesus fucking... jump scare. How the hell did you get up here? I jumped with a horse, dude. I was in a bubble, dude. I came down in a bubble, dude. No, that's a different spell. We have to kite them all the way the fuck over here. Like, towards this ladder. Oh, you know we're taking this ladder. What the fuck is that ladder, dude? What the hell? The assault on Volcano Manor, the squalid, the sick, the blasphemous, a wretched, unending war with no glory. God damn. Wait, timeout, hold on, don't kill me. Thank you for respecting the timeout. I got super turned around. Do you know which way it is to Reichard's Manor? This way? Thank you. He was thinking, but he told me in time. He lied. That bastard. He did have to think about it. Well, he technically pointed this way. Okay. So what, you got birds, raptors, dragons, it's all the same shit? Is that what they're trying to tell you? You know, we could jump with Torrent, or...
A tree frog, it's ordeal, the trial to serve.
Huh. Wonder what your lore significance is. Your story is that you don't have one and you don't need one, and I'm gonna fuck off right about now. Oh god. We can come back for the open world bosses. He's just existing. He's a byproduct of the land having its fate. Hold, I don't fucking know, dude. Whatever excuse I can explain away my fighting that is what. Just imagine I said those words, okay? I hit that thing for 900. I'm level 200. Should be hitting like triple that. I'm moving with the rocks. Damn it, I need to talk to that thing, don't I? Fuck me, sideways. No, no, go away. Okay, they're caught on something. I was like, I'm gonna have to fight a big master hand looking motherfucker. Lord Reichard. If this putrid field of death is what your blasphemy would bring, then I can no longer abide. No one can. Yeah. Am I gonna have to kill the other monstrosity on this battlefield too? I don't want to. I don't know if I have to. You drop anything? The fact that I can't summon my Mimic Tear right now is horrifying. So why shouldn't you kill this thing? Because it's not what it looks like. I don't like that I'm doing no damage to it. That's the get away from me attack. And he's also the size of about a skyscraper. That's not my weapon. That's probably the worst fucking attack I've ever seen in, like, when you see the normal sized guys do it, it's bad enough. But you get every fucked up detail when you hit them with the 10 times, like, when you hit their scale with 10, all they did was look at an enemy and go, what if that but big? Like, what the fuck happened, dude? Who designed this interaction? It's not even the worst interaction. It definitely gets the feeling across of like, oh fuck. They're trying to hide the putrescence. I have so many fucking questions. Who did that? Why is it there? It had to be the Golden Order, because they strung these guys up, and Lord Reichard got turned on by his own guys, so the Golden Order is all up in here. Right, even though they're driven mad, because if they feed off the land, it's bound to happen. Especially if they go into an area about finding the truth, right? They can't help but find things and see things that drive them into the frenzied flame madness. So that explains why everyone is fucking crazy. Good, it's a good allegory for war. You're all fucking crazy. The battlefield will make you see terrible things that will drive you crazy. Okay, dude. You're getting back up. Because you were bad on my first playthrough base game. He happens to drop one of the best crystal tiers, so that's why. Actually, we don't... It's not that bad. It's not 900. Okay. Don't push me off a cliff. Well, he did, but not lethal. Oh, fuck. Shield up. Even if you got no stamina, shield up. Would you rather your guard break or your spirits, god damn it? Came out way harder than I I have no magic. It's sipping time. It's like they're rubbing their ass on the floor. Guard. Look at that. Beautiful. Run up. Finisher. First try. Okay. This kind of furthers the looping point that I was talking about before. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. That's what I get for not using my fucking eyes. God damn it. I missed the volcano manor. The whole reason we're up here, the fucking biggest thing I've been talking about, the story, I was like, wait a minute, we don't need to loop around yet. That kind of takes me on a different path. That's cool, but we don't need to go there. It furthers the concept that it all loops back and you don't need to fast travel, right? Because you could go there after doing the manor. It's right behind me, isn't it, guys? Oh god. It's like when part of a spider's peeking out from behind something. Whoever it's like the most simple enemy design, and then they pimped it out and put bling on it, and then also made it 10 times creepier. What are you? Okay, everybody just calm down. I trust. Is it like glitched out? What the fuck's that sound? It sounds like it's not moving. Oh, there it is. Oh, I missed it. I think it came up through this way, right? Yep. No, I was like a half second too early. That's a hell of a zigzag pattern. So what, like right about here again? Motherfucker. It's an invisible beetle. Can you help me kill this thing? Okay, now, no, wait, hold on, wait now, hold on a second. This is not what I asked for. I guess I didn't specify which thing I wanted dead. Could have misconstrued it as me. Thank you. So now this giant frenzied fucking troll makes so much sense. Because in Bale's mountain, there is a core of frenzy that is leaking out into the madness DLC bosses area, right? The land is mad because it is broken. Damn, bro. Oh, and if truth is in the blood, then the blood of the earth, the lava. Oh shit, that's fucking crazy, actually. So I wonder what happens now that we're here. Is Patches in the other room? Not quite. I mean, we already talked to him.
Aren't you precocious? We rarely receive visitors to the Volcano Manor without invitation.
I got an invitation.
And not unlike another guest we had long ago. So, tarnished. Have you ever harbored doubts about the burden of grace and the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? If you have, why not join the Volcano Manor and fight with us, rise with us, against the Erd Tree?
Now that's confusing. Is Raya supposed to teleport me? Maybe it doesn't count as a shortcut because she's teleporting you. She's taking you herself, and it's like the patches thing I explained. Like, it's them moving your character. It's not you taking a shortcut. It's a little different.
Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. An honor.
Proprietress is a new word in my vocabulary. That is dope. I'm gonna try and work that into some fucking fancy concierge place. They're gonna look at me like, what the fuck did you just say?
And make
Be like, I learned it from Elden Ring.
the drawing room is through there. Use the key.
Okay, okay. Is this the drawing room? There's a drawing right there. What is the drawing of? A candle? No, I was looking at the picture, motherfucker. It was like a jar, a candle. It was just this stuff. Like that candle. Actually, it isn't that. None of these things. It's like that red candle, kinda. It looked like it was right here where the guy was. The spirit later shows up. I wonder if it has something to do with that. Letter from Volcano Manor. A written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a tarnished to be hunted. Old Knight Istvan. He can be found in Limgrave, next to Selen, very conveniently, where you need to go back.
Hello again, brave Tarnished. It is a shame that I did not beckon you here with my own hand.
But you did!
I am pleased that we meet again. Here, at the Volcano Manor.
Okay, so you need her to teleport you.
May you tread the path of valor.
So... Whoa. You need her to teleport you. I'm hoping that it didn't fuck anything up. I'm also hoping that what it means by proper order or perfect order just means it needs to be left in the perfect order, right? Chaotic and uncertain how you get there, but it matters how you get there. Or no, it matters that you get there. Well, it kind of also matters how, and that's what I was saying with like the perfect order thing. So, a little bummed that we didn't get teleported.
It's you, is it? Well, nice to see you again. So you've been invited as well, I see.
But I think as long as you don't cut the quests off early, you're fine.
You watch my back, and I'll watch yours.
Or if you don't skip like a summon. Okay.
I can tell. You're wondering about Lanya. Well,
Did you find the truth too?
After much internal debate, I've come to realize revenge is not the answer. According to Lady Tanith, I've got the stuff of champions. And champions, ironic as it is, are oft forced to walk a tainted path. It hit me like a bolt from the blue, that my former thoughts were simple naivety. Of course my heart weeps for Lanya. That unfortunate incident was a cruel twist of fate indeed. But succumbing to the pain and sadness caused won't make me a champion, will it? Lanya knows this, I'm certain. Fate has laid hard roads for us both. But such is true of any road trod by champions.
Bro, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, the NPCs tell you the story of what you need to do to become Lord. That's actually insane.
I always resented these hands. Their pale complexion. A far cry from any warriors. The shame of House Hoslow. But that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all. I always resented the pale, but that won't be there.
That's insane. I never actually did his quest up to this point. Yeah, always just winds up gone or dead, so that's insane.
You. What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words.
Yes, I understand.
As long as you understand what you're saying. I thought you were tarnished, bred by virtue. Perhaps playing that part led you to your doubts, I wonder. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
So, I think they're kind of telling you, don't just go around killing people willy-nilly, right? That's funny. But no, that is literally like, don't just go around fucking murdering, dude. Like that, you're hunting tarnished, but if they say they're tarnished, right? It doesn't mean kill them. You gotta like do everyone's quest in the perfect order, right? Selin, right? You gotta do her quest. She asks you to interact with people who are tarnished. Actually, the whole... I guess they're devoid of grace, right? Everyone inside of, Ronnie's thing is that they're like... Well, no, isn't Blythe driven crazy by the control of the two fingers still? So... And I don't think giants were born with grace. Right? They don't respawn. That's the whole confusing part of like everything is one thing, but then it is split off into different paths now. It's like, well, I actually don't know what they are currently. Like, I know where they split off and where they exist, but I don't know their current state of powers, like, by heart. But I think that's what like, I'll just go looking for answers. It's typically how you... find that true path. So... if we get teleported from here, yeah, because we're supposed to go from here. We skip... You skip so much, though. Oh, no. Damn, this game's fucking crazy. It loops back on itself in such weird ways. That's why it splits off here and you wind up back with a bridge drop that you can't come back across. And then you're supposed to go down and through after you finish Volcano Manor summons to do the one in the north. And then by that time you helped Yura and all that. Oh my god. Road of Iniquity. We need to do Patch's quest because that'll take us down through to here. Oh fuck, I didn't see how close the I mean the mark is literally right, the grace marker is right where I put the fucking mark before. I was like, where's that mark that I put down? It's like, oh, it was like right where I said it was. Anyway. Corpse Stench Shack. So then you'd go down this path and you'd wind up with Gold Mask. Or maybe you're supposed to go down the Second Church of America this way. Meet Bach here. I have so many fucking questions. So many questions. Am I not done with Celavis's quest? I've already fast traveled a bunch, so now we gotta go ask. There are people like these are things that the wiki don't tell you, so I have to go find out myself right now. That's at the point we're at. I'm like, will this be here at this point in the quest, or will I need to have hit a particular trigger? Because it was like, oh, all of the guides were like, just give Nepheli the bird and then she'll fuck off, right? I gave Nepheli the bird and she stuck around. And Kenneth stuck around. Like, everyone stuck around, but they were done with their quest. So I was like, oh fuck, like, we're at a point now where we're discovering, like, where we're supposed to be, is what that means, so. Okay, so we did everything here. I don't remember if he asked us for the amber yet. I don't think so. I think we kill Radon first for that, but we can't do it yet. See what I mean? Like, there's a bunch of things where it's like, okay, we need that, but we can't do this yet because this thing is blocking it, but we also can't do that yet because this thing is blocking it. So it's like you have to find out which order you need to actually do things in to interact with everyone. It's fucking so much to take care of. Okay, so you get spit out right here next to the poison place after Volcano Manor, right up to the Godskin Nobles. So you can do Patches' quest in here, then come back through the normal way, and you'd give Millicent her prosthetic. Then you'd go up, turn in the quest. I think I'm seeing the path. Because then you'd be able to loop from here out, back around through this shack, and your next assassination will be somewhere in the north, right? Or it's like in Lindell, or you're like helping Bernal or some shit. Either way, we're at where we need to be now. I'm seeing it. See how much it is, like, to do? I have a save state. I have a save file that I backed up before I started stream in case I fucked anything up, which is funny. But I didn't even know about Raya's quest because we haven't really done that. Okay, now Patches is here. I was wondering if he was going to show up because he didn't when I rested.
I don't believe it. Didn't think you had it in you. All good though. We're on the same side now. We'll do good work together. Oh, Patches Emporium.
About Patches.
That I belong to the Volcano Manor.
Not even a little bit, dude.
Hated the gibberish about Lost Grace and the laughable Two Fingers. I thought I could lend a hand in unmasking the charade. Not to mention, Tanith has always made me curious. I guess her master must really be something.
You saw some angle.
She's pretty damn smug about it. Even after announcing her blasphemous ambitions, she still stands proud. I've never seen a woman quite like her.
Alright, you ready to see the depths of my research? Here are the faces of the people underneath the masks. We got Eleonora. Is this the second one? I think it might be. Anastasia, Mogrim. Of course it's Zilly the Witch, my favorite. I'm already subscribed. I gotta like it though. Tarnished Eater. There's so many things I noticed here that I was like, holy fuck, I don't even know how to, and this is in-game, right? They decided this for these people. They just didn't know if anyone would find it, right? Oh my god. First of all, this is the adopted sister. I noticed this. She's the only one with an iris and an eye. Like, the rest of them are grayed out or have the things covered. She actually has a pupil. And she's actually in the game known as Pollyanna, the adopted sister, right? They're all technically adopted, but it's weird that they specify with for the one that has the iris and eye, which is supposed to symbolize the rune given to you for personality. So it's funny. I think this is like a bonus Millicent character. Just saying like, hey, more Millicents are out there. Anyway, this doesn't have Tanith. The other one does. I watched another video. Let me find that one. There we go. Right at the start. Tanith. So this is what Tanith looks like. Note the hair and face. No. Why does it matter? Raya's necklace, of course, is of her mother, right? But it never says that. It just says it's features of a dignified-looking woman from a foreign country. So my theory before that she was the dancer, right, is actually confirmed when you unmask her, right? You have to look into the game files and unmask her, and then you get the confirmation that it is in fact Raya's mother. Everyone was speculating on who is who, but then that's what I said before of the medallion or whatever, the talisman. Everything has two identities, right? Oh, I don't have it. I didn't finish your quest on this character. I have so many playthroughs, it's cursed. But the lady serpent name talisman that Raya gives you is probably her other identity, the dancer.
No trouble.
Which is crazy. Again, it's like so many things. Why would Patches know that the grace is false? It's because imagine you're not even sure what you're doing, but this guidance of grace is making people wander into you for you to rob them, right? And to treat them badly. You'll be like, well, what the fuck, dude? The grace is lying, right? So just the way he acts in life, he would know that the grace is wrong. And then the item he sells, Grace Mimic, is a trap to lure people, like other players, into doing exactly what I'm talking about. You make it look like there's a grace there, they run up and they're like, why can't I interact with this? And then you ambush them, right? So he uses the grace as a weapon against the Tarnished. So he would be most of all, based on what he's selling, a person to question it.
Try to find.
So again, it's like the things they sell even tell you about the characters. They sell a mimic item that PvP players use to trick other players, Tarnished, into thinking it's safe.
Left, that is the task the Volcano Manor does. You will be compensated once the deed is done. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, but you must leave this house at once. This is a war against the earth. We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands.
That's actually interesting. She feels bad for Rykard and knows that he went crazy. And she's running the place, right? But then she's also loyal to him. It's like the dark secret underneath. Do you have snake eyes? I mean, we just looked at your in-game character model. Just like the lighting makes you look like you have snake eyes, but it's just you have yellow eyes, as does everybody. So, Raya, let's just open this door too. Get some air in there. Your quest is done.
Tarnished under Lady Tanith's guidance. Brave
Yeah.
under Lady.
Okay, so I've talked to you so far.
Before you can...
I've talked to you.
I always resist pale, that won't be the girl.
Okay. So as soon as everybody's just recycling the same dialogue, you're typically good. But at the end of the quest lines is when I think you want to spare them, maybe. But I'm not sure. Okay. Naturally, you would use your eyes to just walk up the fucking stairs, and then what happens but you get attacked, right? There's an item over there, you go for it, you grab it, and then... Who this? An Inquisitor. Whoa, okay, dude. Holy shit. Don't know why you didn't heal when I did, but, you know, I appreciate the quick fight. Giz's Wheel. Lore. Great iron wheel lined with flesh-flaying blades, device of torture used by Inquisitor Giza. As the wheel spins, it causes severe pain and blood loss. The design was adopted for use as the iconic weapon wielded by Iron Virgins. Wow. So he's like the dude that made the Iron Maiden design, or they made it after him. That's even crazier. So this is maybe Praetor Rykard before he fell. He's wearing the royal robe or whatever. We have it. Ruler's robe. Actually, his symbol is like fancier. Kind of like that. Get a different symbol underneath. So these are just rulers from a different place, but it's like it's got to be an ally, because like fucking, like everything's the same but the symbol, right? So. I'll give you an example without the fast travel of why this is the kind of like slow playthrough that you wouldn't stream, right? I mean, this is just kind of like the making sure I'm right in level 7 New Game Plus mode. And also, who knows, maybe you can fast travel and then I unlock it. Fuck it, might as well try. But follow your eyes, right? Where are we going? Looks like around the edge to look over. And then what's on this side? Castle, we already did that. And then that pathway. Yep. That's where you go down to jump back. You know, I feel crazy just saying use your fucking eyes, but I mean, the game is trying to make you also see that, right? And no one has done it so far. America's the Glow-Eyed Queen, right? If you just use the thematic visuals. It's like, what's the theme of birds? Death. Okay. Well, who's death? Glow-Eyed Queen. Okay. Who's got the Glow-Eyed Queen's powers? Melina. Okay, where did she get them? Probably her parents. Okay, who's the one confirmed parent? America. Okay. So America's, if not the Glow-Eyed Queen, her descendant with the powers. She killed a lion god and gave the powers to Horaloo. So she is a god slayer and a sword woman, right? That's like her whole thing. It's the Glow-Eyed Queen with the great sword. So again, and then normally it'd be like, well, America has no ties to being a sword woman. She has a hammer. Yeah. Who's her daughter again? Oh yeah, the undefeated sword woman. Someone who's so good that when you walk into her boss room, she says, nobody can even fuck with me. Get on my level. And then when she fucking kills you, she says, yeah, back to the grace, bitch boy. Not she. She literally has a saying for after she kills you that everybody knows. It's kind of crazy. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. Right? And I have never known defeat. That's kind of a wild thing to make a boss say. Yeah, motherfucker, you and who else? It's kind of like, When you really think about how hard the boss is, because I just thought about it in the middle of saying that, she's the notoriously hard boss at the end of the secret path of the game, right? So she literally kills you and says, "Get fucked," right? Like she kills you and is like, "I've never known defeat," and then calmly walks away. It's the most like, God, fuck. Like everyone has some crazy shit to say to you. Vari literally insults you, go die in a ditch somewhere, and then when you attack him, he's like, "Oh, I got killed by a lowborn." Like everyone insults you. She's just like, "Yeah, no. You and who else is trying? Come on." That is scary, but it's like, yeah, she's the most sword woman. Right? Her spawn, when she flowers into a bunch of other girls, are all deadly sword women. Like, what the fuck? Actually, that's not true. Some of them use scythes. I think is it counted as a halberd? It's a scythe. Further tying her to the death Glowmite Queen, right? Who's the Reaper? Is this real? This can't be it. No, I sensed a disturbance in the forest. This is not where you're supposed to go. We're not done yet. I don't know if my mind is playing tricks on me, but it's telling me I need to go this way? No. Right? No. Maybe we... I'm just gonna fast travel to see how it works without rhythm breaking, right? So now we found Master Azur. We can go to Selen, do her quest, do...
There you are. Shall we
the other
commence?
half of it.
What's this sorcery, my apprentice? Ah, then you have seen Master Azure. Master Azure was a founding Glintstone sorcerer.
Oh, and the
my
demi-humans
first
protecting him is because he's a fucking
judge of
Glintstone
men.
sorcerer. Astrologer.
I've seen something in you. You make us both proud. We can speak more later, my apprentice.
Tell me your
If you
story.
recall, I was exiled from the Academy of Rayalukari.
But where are you
It
from?
was for attempting to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery.
Yeah, but where are you
This
from,
is
lady?
pedantry peddled by the Karian royal family can rot for all I care. I want Glintstone sorceries that open our minds, unbound by terrestrial taboos, no matter what we give in return. My apprentice, I presume nothing. Teacher and student
I wish I
are not
could.
bound to tread the same path.
Huh.
But hear me out, my apprentice. I need your help to restore the primeval current of Glintstone.
Girl, you
sorcery.
had me and I need your help.
Perhaps this is a journey we could take together.
Let us journey together.
Splendid. I thank you. This pleases me. It's been far too long since I found a fellow kindred spirit. You must have a fabulous teacher.
Oh, you. Okay, okay. I have a favor to ask.
My apprentice. Master Lusat is another founding Glintstone sorcerer. And
It's like I feel like, oh, I'm discovering the obvious path in the game that everyone's trying to skip. But I think that's the thing, is everyone's trying to skip it, right? There's so many cool skips built into the game. It's like, what happens if you don't skip anything? Oh, it tells a really clear fucking story.
I need him to
restore the primeval current of glintstone sorcery. He's nigh a child of the stars. Such is his body now. After his expulsion from the academy,
She kind of just said that she's cool with turning into a graven mass of mages.
In the eastern Caelid wilds.
Kind of beat you there.
I obtained the glintstone key I gave you from a Celian sorcerer. It wouldn't be too much of a leap to suppose he's still cooped up nearby.
What the fuck did she just say? I'm sure it's on the wiki. Oh, it's all, she's talking about the stat. I was like, who else do we need? I was like, is there a third sorcerer I do not know about?
After his expulsion
More lore?
from the academy, I heard that Master Lusat returned to his home, a place called Celia in the eastern Caelid wilds. Thinking about it, I obtained the glintstone key I gave you from a Celian sorcerer. It wouldn't be too much of a leap to suppose he's still cooped up nearby.
Okay, yeah, it does make sense. The context of he's still cooped up nearby. Yeah, she's saying that she got the key from Celia, so it makes sense that that's probably where he's at. Right? The game is literally telling you, like, what if you just do connections like this, huh? You got it from here, so it must be leading you that way, right? Well, I feel like I'm more like talking to past me in a demeaning tone. I'm like, I can't believe I fucking didn't discover this, right? And they had to come out with a DLC that just tells you that, like, hey, you remember all of the lore from Dark Souls? You guys got it wrong the whole time, me included. Like, I was wrong. If you go watch my playthrough of Dark Souls, I was like, Solaire's the G, right? I didn't realize that he was like killing demons that are supposed to be human spirits that are warped by the sadness and fucked over by Gwyn, right? It's like, actually it ends up being like the demons aren't the good guys, but just punished for existing, right? Same thing as the Omen and all that, right? More humanized version of the story, which is why I think I understand it better now. They just straight up tell you the story. They're like, what if they were an oppressed people and the only difference is they got horns, right? There's no... It's just an evolutionary thing. It literally doesn't mean shit. What then? What if they were still oppressed, right? What if they thought it needed to happen? I am the most blood knight you've ever fucking seen. Holy shit. Just, I mean by color. They're just like solid red right now. Oof. It needed to happen. He was a racist. Anyone part of the Golden Order, they're part of that Omen perpetuating problem. Perpetuating? There you go. They're part of perpetuating the Omen problem. They're trying to make a tongue twister and I actually fucked it up immediately. Alright. Alright, we invaded, we got the invasion done. Now she's telling me go to Celia and do my quest. Celia Crystal Tunnel. Yeah. No. Fort Faroth. We're gonna go here to the church because I know it's up the hill from there. Everything really loops back in on itself to show you how it's connected, and if you don't walk the path yourself to see, oh, this is right next to this, oh, this is just this with a color palette swap, oh, it's like you can't, yeah, I can explain it a million ways, but you need to have the realization yourself. So that person being here now makes sense. The Academy is trying to hide the Glintstone Sorcerer, trying to access the Primeval Current away, right? Like, you're now understanding the lore as you even enter here. So that's why some mages are bad and some mages are good. And lantern. And then these clay people were always the original constructs, right? Just slaves, the original oppressed people. And they just kept making them more and more accurate, right? Until they got the humanoid dolls, which is gross, but that is the story. Is this a secret by chance? No? Okay. Is this a secret? I thought I heard something behind the wall. So... crystals are pointing you this way, and it loops you back to the start, right? So now what? The crystals are pointing you this way. There's so much here. I wonder if I could... Oh, you aren't budging at all. You know what? Fair trade, though. I know where to go, it's just down right here. But I don't want to miss a single blue item, as I think they too are important. And it's more of like a symbolic importance lore-wise, like when you have an understanding of why runes are important. You would need every rune fragment of the Elden Ring to repair it, right? If that's your goal. You gotta collect them all, like Pokemon. What's above? Do I have to like kill every enemy? That would be fucking insane. It's kind of what it's hinting at, but I don't want that to be the case. I like that they use the negative space to point you in directions too. Like the crystal is pointing this way, sure, but it's also technically pointing this way. It's like, what is this structure, right? It's just going up and down. You gotta look back and forth along the path, and then you'll see the actual secret path. Like, it's insane, but that's the whole fucking game. An invisible path backwards through the game. That's why you have to work halfway through the game. I see. Wow, and it's the astrologers. I thought the fucking physical storytelling with the bridge was insane. The fact that it's selling the astrologer that shows you the hidden secret path at the end, that's actually fucking crazy. Cause it's like, not only was I right about that invisible path shit, but then it's like it showed me the real invisible path. Okay, how do you fight 3 bosses at the same time, right? This is what years of experience has taught me. Step 1, call for backup yourself. Now, actually, I'm not even gonna mimic tier. Let's see if we can just do this shit. Oh my god. The most delayed. Crystals in the boss room point towards your death because you're gonna get caught on them, so you can fucking kill them. Alright. You should focus on one guy as long as you can because the poise meter goes down. There we go. I heal over time with this or nope? Well, shit. Oh, fuck. Anyway, stamina back. I'm gonna let you attack and see if I can poise break you eventually with the counter. That's like one of the most poise checking moves you can do, is the guard break. Or the guard counter is what it's called in the loading screen. Like you attack with a heavy attack as soon as they fucking hit you on your shield. When you guard something, you can counter attack with your shield, so. You gotta time it right though. Alright, well. Now we gotta do this one fast, huh? No! The roll came out like a fraction of a second too late. Actually, it didn't come out. My character moved, but unfortunate. Almost got all three of them down. I could have cleansed myself, but I was kind of just seeing if I went in blind without New Game Plus benefits, could I get through that shit? Definitely with my Mimic, is what I'll say. So let's go run it back and get all of those souls now. Damn, it's so far. What the fuck? That means Lasat is the other way. Oh, now that we're in Kayla doing quests for her, we can kill Radon. This game is fucking beautiful. This game is so good. I can't even explain how it all lines up. It just feels like it, yeah, everything flows so good. Don't take shortcuts in life. Actually, don't take shortcuts. This game is so fucking good. You don't even need to take shortcuts. Walk backwards through that difficult dungeon. It's another, that thing you fear, it's just more game, dude. You get to play more game, right? It's gonna be easier. You already know it's there. You already know what the fuck to expect. And you kind of don't, because now you gotta go through it backwards, right? The enemies are kind of in different positions. Good job, Mimic. Dude, you keep him busy over there, you. You do you. That's why you, I mean, my Mimic just built different, let's be honest. How the fuck are you still fucking get to bosses beating the shit out of you that have poison build-ups? Like, what the fuck even happened just now? We take those. Oh, I knew some shit, so I just got prepared to fucking move anyway. Okay, well. Normal heavy attack, I think, like, or just fully charged heavy attack, obviously, would be like your best bet for poise breaking. Oh my fucking god. Okay, that was a... You gotta teach me how to do that. Teach me in the ways of Douglas. Teach me how Douglas do. the kids say, teach me how to Dougie, right? That's I'm copying that. I can't take credit. That shit. Someone send me that on Instagram, and you know who you are. I appreciate you. There's no truer friendship than someone sending you memes unprompted. You just send there's no words. We just send memes back and forth. Let each other know how our worldview is through the giggles that we share, right? And the fact that they're still sending you memes means that they share your worldview. Or at least your worldview isn't so crazy that they feel they can help adjust with memes. So like, I could just send you a meme. Right, there's a meme for this. There is a meme for what I'm talking about. Of like, wait, hold on, I have just a meme for this. Literally that. I think people are scared of scarlet rot, and you don't have to be, right? The blood, the bleed, be scared of that shit. There's no reason why that needs to be as strong as it is. But anything else, you're fine. Alright, what are we fighting down here? I could have swore there was like a... actual threat. I don't have any healing. Weren't there two of you? I guess I skipped one. Hey. He's got orb on the mind. Can't blame him. Oh, pondering one's orb. So the quest or the spells they give you also give you lore. When Lasat glimpsed into the primeval current, he beheld the final moments of a great star cluster. And upon seeing it, he too was broken. And he's just sitting there. This thing needs to be fucking cleansed with a holy light. Okay, well, that did not do what I was hoping. You know what, though? Ow. Can I hit you from here? Oh shit. I'm sorry, game developers. You can't slime proof a game. Try as you fucking might. Send another one, because that wasn't fair. There's a reason we're on New Game Plus 7 for fun. That's all I'll say. When I need to, I could definitely just kill something through the wall. It's not that big of a deal for me. I'm like, well, if the game doesn't know, it counts as dead. That's a legitimate kill in the eyes of the game. So. We've done everything in the cave now. We are cycling back right here. We are let out at the beginning. Except I can't go up. I have to go a different path that then drops back onto the first path, changing it to the exit. Right? The invisible path was just going backwards through the fucking game. Right? Because you're definitely going to skip. That's the secret. That's the upside down. I was like, when you're playing, alright, this is what it is, right? Castlevania, a very famous game, has the backwards upside down world, right? When you beat the game, you don't actually beat the game. There's a secret where you get to the end of the game and then you actually flip the castle over and you play through the entire fucking game and the map is upside down. The entire castle is upside down. And that's not, I'm not joking, the entire castle is upside down. Everything is floating up, back, like gravity is reversed, and the entire map is a second map. And there's pictures of a reverse world, right? All of the Noxtella images, these are towers pointing down, right? Towers built from the sky going downward, essentially. An upside down tower. So I was like, okay, well, if you are seeing a hidden path, right, with the astrologers, it would be the path backwards through the, it's an invisible path through the game that I'm seeing right now. That's why when I joked before of like, it feels like I'm bumping into an invisible path that people are like, don't fall right there. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? This is a fucking invisible path. There's blood stains all over it. It's like, that's what it feels like. Like, I've watched people falter, the Vikes before me, and now I see truly to a way to become Elden Lord. And it's like, that means, that's why Vike is the cover art, because everyone is Vike until the true ending is found, right? So it's like, because you're just madness, right? You're running around in circles, not doing anything, killing things for reasons you obviously don't understand, because you've never gotten the secret ending. It's so poetic. It's again, mirroring your gameplay story. If you're an invader, you're PvPing, you're doing player invasions into their worlds, you are using the recusant manner invaders items to invade other Tarnished, right? It's thematically, narratively, and gameplay-wise tied together. Thematically through, it's all relating to death and the morbid fingers you cut off in Fallen Warriors, and as a spirit you invade another world of a different spirit soul, right? Your soul invading their soul. Dark Souls. If you never played Dark Souls, that's why it's called that. If you've never understood, that's why it's called Dark Souls. You need to play Demon Souls to understand that. So if you never played Demon Souls, then there is no helping you. Because in Demon Souls, they say Dark Souls and explain what the fuck a Dark Soul is. So if you've never played the first game, I can't explain the fucking lore to you. And that's why it's like, oh, I feel it. Demon Souls is one of the least selling games they've ever made around the world. I'm one of the few people that have ever actually played the original game on PlayStation 3. It's like, yeah, I can decipher the lore because I remember the first stories that you've told and all of the stories since then. It's the same fucking story over and over again. He really wants people to realize it, so he just keeps telling it in different ways. It's like, the gods are not really gods, and the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? It's really just someone who found a large collection of souls. Look at the bottom right, 388,000. That's enough for one level right now. Think about that, right? How many levels do you need to be able to fight the bosses? Deathrite birds being demi-human birds oppressed because they are the Glowmide Queen's original heritage, and she would know, right, that their symbolism would emerge. That's why her child being born Glowmide Queen would have to go, be burned, bodiless. And it would be so early in the order that Marika wouldn't even know that she's fucking over everything, right? Like, she doesn't know, she thinks she's just granting her child a normal death because that's the original rites of death. But death is at a standstill. A lot of Eldritch horror is based off of, hold on, one second. H.P. Lovecraft, even though he was surely racist, look up the name of his cat, if you don't believe me. I'll wait. I'll let you do it in real time and have that realization. Yeah. Anyway, so people still quote and reference H.P. Lovecraft for the twisted, fucked up mind, right? And one of those quotes is pretty much the summary of these games. That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange eons even death may die, right? So if nothing can die, anymore, then the concept of death is gone. It's over with, right? There's nothing to die. There's no more death. Death has died at the end of time. That's what that concept is, right? That's a horrifying thought to some people. It's a cosmic horror, right? The concept of death dies. What happens then, right? In terms of science, the heat death of the universe, there's no more, right? There's nothing. So what happens, right? That's the story. So that's a real quote from H.P. Lovecraft. That's like a thing that's very famous. So them basing all of their not all of their cosmic horror, because there are other cosmic horror writers, but some of their cosmic horror, like Bloodborne stuff, everyone says is cosmic horror. Estelle is literally a cosmic horror, right? They fear her because she looks scary, and she's from the cosmos, and she's a natural born of the void. She's supposed to tell you, like, this is a natural thing, and it's scary, right? So, it's like they try to give, like, Estelle is baby's first cosmic horror. They're like, oh my god, isn't Estelle scary? And it's like, I've stabbed that thing in the eye about 8 times now, for fun. No. I understand how it is scary to some people, because there's entire genres based off this. So, again, it is like a baby's first cosmic horror. One you can visualize that makes you think about cosmic horror, right? If you aren't one person prone to these kinds of thoughts of like, oh fuck, H.P. Lovecraft, cosmic horrors, what if the concept of death ceases to exist, right? Death dies, right? That's crazy. It's fucking wild, bro. It's like a stoner thoughts, H.P. Lovecraft. But that is kind of like most of the cosmic horror things. What if there's like a big fish man at the bottom of the sea and he's just sleeping, and like he's so fucking powerful that just his naps fuck the world up, right? You look at him and you're driven crazy by it. It's like, that's Cthulhu. Right? The Mountains of Madness. So it's not like a bad guy that you're supposed to beat up. It's supposed to be a concept you fear, right? That's the cosmic horror. It's a cosmic entity that's supposed to be like, oh, when our world is dead and gone, it's actually just existing in the cosmos still. It doesn't even give a fuck about this planet, right? That's the cosmic aspect of it. It's related to other old gods that are like Yog-Sothoth, right? The thing Yog-Saron is based off of. I am the eternal... What is Yog-Saron's whole thing? That's like one of my favorite quotes. Hold on. I am the... Oh my god. He's like got multiple voices in that one clip. It's so good. Yog-Saron is like possessing like Thor's wife in WoW, I should state, because we're talking about all these other things. But it's such a good quote. But it ties back into this, right? Because it's about the cosmic horror of things. It's like, I am just a mouth with a bunch of mouths for eyes, an all-consuming nightmare creature, right? You look upon me and you just have nightmares. That is my power. You will be cursed with nightmares forever. Your splendid blade dancing amongst the scarlet rot, as we get a pop there. True cosmic horror was the racism of the writer the whole time, J.K. Rowling, but... I would like to point out that the Philosopher's Stone is based on the Red King, White Queen allegory that creates the magnum opus, and the magnum opus is literally the divine hermaphrodite in the text. Literally, like literary is a better way to say it, and literally, that is what they refer to it as. And it is also the great work, right? The melding of feminine and masculine traits, so... The ultimate irony is that J.K. Rowling hates trans people, but her entire success stems from an ancient trans allegory that predates Christianity. It's almost palpable. You can almost, like, when you say it out loud, it, like, tastes like something. It tastes like shit, but, you know, it's something. What happened here? The Battle of Ionia over Dawn and Melania locked in stalemate. Then... the scarlet rot blooms. How many levels of irony is it that J.K. Rowling made that story like that based off of that? Do you think she even knew? Maybe that's why she hated it. Like, imagine if she... Do you think the first book would be called The Philosopher's Stone if she knew that? That's my question now. Because then it kind of shows how fucking inept she is as a person, right? The premise of your fantasy writing and the mythos and structure of your magic system is based off something you fucking hate and despise personally. You're an idiot. What, do you just condemn yourself to a shitty life now? You will always have that tied to your legacy? The thing you don't like? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's not bad enough that it's weird that you don't like it. But, like, you did that to yourself, lady. What the fuck? Imagine being such a shitty... It's like America. Imagine being such a shitty person that you just ruin your own fucking life by being a moron. Like, you don't know how fucking stupid you are, so you ruin it, right? I'm okay with saying that. I don't care. Like, goddamn. If I'm never going for Harry Potter sponsorship. So, that is funny, though. That it is based off of something that she genuinely does not like. And that makes her a very huge hypocrite, right? Because she gets the support of Christians when she's creating something that originally was called blasphemous and heretical and witchcraft. And then on top of that, it's based on something that is genuinely to the church. People used to get murdered for that, burned at the stake. And that's not a fucking joke. Right? So... She literally is basing her writing off of things that people were killed for, and then hating that. The punished people. Not the oppressor, but the punished people. It's like, you don't even, you how are you a writer that's successful with zero writing or reading comprehension? Right? That's what, when I say inept, I rarely use that word. That is the actual, like, you were fucking dumb as rocks. You, like, you didn't know the premise, like, the basis of the thing you made is like, the foundation of your success is something you hate. I don't know, there's no other way to fucking phrase it, right? It's like, damn. You're dumb as shit. It's like bad, like, there's so many layers. Why, like, of course trans rights, and they're just people, and you shouldn't hate them for the way they exist. But on top of that, you're a fucking moron. Like, for just your own life, your own writing style, right? Ugh, that sucks. I prefer the Miyazaki writing style. Create something so good that people don't even realize it's calling out morons. And then you get people that analyze and they're like, damn, bro, you're calling religious zealots dung eaters? That's crazy. You're gonna eat shit and die because your religion told you to, and then you're gonna be happy about it because your religion told you to be happy about it. It's insane. Alright, I'm off to get the secret ending. I feel I've proven it today. I just thought I'd stream. Complacency is evil, right? Not speaking up on something is bad. If someone was beating you to death and I was standing by sipping a soda, and then they were saying they were doing it for me and they worship me like a god, and they were saying you are evil, the person that they're beating the shit out of, you would want me to interject at least, right? Or stop it, or even help, right? Me standing by doing nothing says something.